Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
Can you hear me now? All right, here we go. What's up, everybody? It is your boy, Stephen D., and we are live on this beautiful Throwback Thursday right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I am your host, none other than Stephen D. Want to say good morning to my Finlaws and my family, and if you're following me, you can follow me on all social media platforms at Stephen D. SKP. Man, super excited about it. Love you guys. Y'all are the best in the world. Make sure you guys are following me on Twitter at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love because hey, look, we got a lot of cool stuff. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up. Can't do it without you. All right, hey, look, Miami Sports Music. You can follow them on social media too. At MIA Sports Music on Twitter and also on all the other social media platforms at Miami Sports Music. If you were watching last night, the Honorable Solo D was at the hockey game last night. He put a little quick video on Instagram and Facebook, and I mean, he was having a good time over there at that party, that comeback party. We'll get into that here in a little bit because it was an awesome game last night. Hey, if you haven't done so already, on your way in, hit the like button, please. It helps. Hit it. Tap it, whatever you got to do to it. And also subscribe to the channel, man. Make sure you subscribe when you guys come in. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, give 10 of your friends this link so that they can subscribe to the channel. I want this channel to grow. You want this channel to grow. We say we're the #1 Miami fan morning show. Let's keep that. Let's make that the reality by sharing it and growing it and having other people subscribe to the channel. So I need your help to do that. If you guys can do that, that'd be great. Now, I would love to see other people become part of the family. If you want to sign up and become a member of the channel, we'd be greatly appreciated. We'd love to have you. There are plenty of seats at the table, as we put it, for you, and we love having you. Big shout out to Angel Ortiz, my man. My man's watching. What's up, Angel? Woo! My man, Angel. Love me some Angel. What's up, baby? I miss you, buddy. Miss you a lot. Hope all is well with you and the fam. You're doing your thing, man. I see you. Yeah, if you guys want to sign up, become a member of the channel today, there are plenty of seats at the table for you. The link is in the description below. It's also in the chat where I just put it. Guys, click it. Let's get 3 new members this morning. Can we get 3 new members to the channel? Come on, 3. Love to see 3 new members to the channel this morning. Angel said, what's up, my brother? I love and miss you too. I miss you too, man. You're the man, brother. Also, hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, there are plenty of seats waiting for you at the table. Or plenty of seats. I already talked about signing up, become a member. If you want to help the channel grow by donating, there's 4 different ways you can do it. If you're watching us live, there's 3 ways. You can use the YouTube live super chat button, which if you see the live chat, you will see a little box with a $sign below at the bottom of the live chat feed. You click it. That is called YouTube Live Super Chat, and you can donate through that way using Super Sticker or Super Chat, whatever you want to do, okay? You can also use Cash App, which is $MSM Podcast Network, or you can also use PayPal, which is MSM Podcast Network as well. You can use the QR links in the code. If you're not watching us live and you're replaying this as we right now, and this is a replay, what you can do is it's called Super Thanks. And right where the share button is, and right where the like button is on your YouTube page, there's a heart with a $sign in the middle. If you're watching us live right now, you probably don't see it. But if you're replaying this, you'll see it. You can hit that YouTube Live Super Thank, or is it YouTube Live? You can hit that YouTube Super Thanks button, and you can donate to the channel that way. If you donate in increments of $5 at all this week and next week, we got our biggest giveaway as far as I'm concerned yet. Each and every week we do a giveaway courtesy of ZSM Sports. Okay, the Miami Sports Music Weekly giveaway, Podcast Network Weekly giveaway. This week we are giving away an autographed mini helmet of Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain to anybody who donates to the channel in increments of $5. So if you donate $10, you get 2 entries. You donate $15, you get 3 entries. I say this each and every day. If you donate $50, I will triple your entries, whether it's on YouTube or the Cash App or PayPal, okay? If you donate on Cash App or PayPal, even if it's $5, I double your entries. And the reason for that is there's less fees that come out of YouTube, Cash App and PayPal. So YouTube takes out like 50% of anything that's donated. But that's neither here or there. If you donate $5, you get an entry. If you donate $5 on Cash App or PayPal, I'll double your entries. That's 2 entries for the price of 1. And if anybody donates on any platform $50, I will triple your entries. Okay? This is one of the coolest things we've given away. It's an Aqua mini helmet with orange autograph pen or orange pen for the autograph of Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain. It is JPA certified. I think it's JPA certified. Either way, it's really cool, courtesy of ZSM Sports. Go follow ZSM. They got a lot of really cool events that they've done recently. 2 of them that they, just so you know a little bit more about ZSM and what Zachary does. He's a great sponsor of the show. As you can see here, on June 10th, he's got these Chase Edmonds signings. So if you wanted to get Chase Edmonds, it's a private signing. $50 for any item if you had any items. Same thing for Christian Wilkins. $60 for any items if you want to get an inscription on it, like to who, you can do it this way. Go follow him again on social media, and you can get more information about the Christian Williams and Christian Edmonds signings that are coming up here real soon. Follow him on Instagram at SportsZSM. Follow him on Twitter at ZSM_sports. Okay? A lot of cool stuff here, okay? Also, want to give a big shout out to our major sponsor of the show, Tail Greeter. Tail Greeter's absolutely amazing. Shout out to Nick. They've been our main sponsor from almost day one. Download the app on your current Apple or Android device today and follow Tail Greeter at Tail Greeter, TailGreeter. Make sure you download the app today. The tailgate never stops. Football season might be over, but that doesn't mean the tailgates stop. Shout out to Angel with the $5 donation and the super sticker. My guy, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. When I win, I think I'll send it to Dougly Do Wrong. Level 2 noob. Look at that. Level 2 noob. Level 2 noob had a big $50 donation yesterday, so he got triple the donations. Just saying. Just saying. Let's go. And we're not going to do it this week. We're gonna wait till next Friday to do it, so I can get as many people in on that, because it's such a big giveaway. And I'm gonna have second place and third place prizes too. So even if you don't win, you'll still have a chance to win some really cool stuff as well. So let's see here. What else do we got? Let me say hello. Actually, before I do anything, let me bring up my co-host today. So I decided that Throwback Thursdays, I'm going to do it with a co-host, okay? And this guy has been supporting me as of late a lot. And he started his own YouTube channel recently. He's a good friend of the show. I love this guy. Great guy. A.K.A. from the I Believe podcast, A.K.A. Roach. What's up, man? How are you?
What's up, man? I'm your first.
You're my yeah. You broke the chair.
Well,
that's not true, because I used to do Throwback Thursdays with D-Dub, Triple OG D-Dub. And he's been away recently dealing with personal stuff, and that's okay. So I was like, you know what? I want to start doing Thursdays with people again, doing Throwback Thursdays with other people. So I hit you up and
well,
graciously accepted.
I brought something.
Okay.
I was driving home last night, and there was this lady setting up a garage sale, and she was pre-setting it up. And I must live in a safe neighborhood for somebody to set up their driveway the night before and not worry about their stuff getting stolen.
Mm-hmm.
But so out of the corner of my eye, I saw a Dolphin logo, and I stopped.
Where do you live?
In Jacksonville.
Okay.
And she was bringing this out of her house.
No way.
Yeah, I think it's homemade. You know what I mean? Because it looks
Dude, that's awesome looking, bro.
Yeah, $2.
No way.
Yeah.
Put that up to your camera a little bit so people can see.
So you'll see like
that's fire, bro.
It looks like a kid or an adult like cut that out, like those photos out of like a magazine or something, and then they just clear coated over it.
That looks cool.
Or maybe a bumper sticker, you know? But yeah.
Level 2 noob says so he went and stole it. Probably. Don't lie, it wasn't $2. You just left $2 on top of the trash can and said, "Here you go."
She lives in my neighborhood. I couldn't do that.
That's awesome. So where are you putting that up back there?
Yeah, it's probably gonna go on. I'm gonna put it under one of the lights, I think.
Yeah, I think it.
But
here, go stand up and go put it under the green light. Go put it under the green light.
Let me make it so I can hear you while I'm over there.
Because I always thought that was a fake backdrop. But I know it's not. Oh, yeah, that's where it needs to go. Right there. Right there, under the green one. That's what you need to do, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Cool. I didn't hear anything you said, but was it good?
Yeah, that's exactly where it needs to go. Yeah, I like it.
I was gonna, and then when I get my autographed Dan Marino jersey, as soon as you have one of them in, and I win that spin, it's going there.
I have so. You want to hear my Dan Marino story? People have heard it before, but I'll tell you it.
Is it going to make me not like Dan Marino? Because every time somebody tells me that, they tell me some horror story about how he's an asshole or something.
He's not. He was great.
And that's a swear jar.
That is a swear jar. Hello. Let me just look at you. See,
I'm on top.
You're a good co-host. Okay. So true story. I'm gonna get to the Panthers game, y'all. Just bear with me because I want to talk this Panthers hockey game. MetLife takeover 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I'm drove up with Solo D, and I'm with who am I with? I'm with Justin Finsticky Sorrels. Shout out to Finsticky. And I think I'm with I don't know if I'm with Wade or my boy Eric Carrier. I'm with one of those two.
Right.
I know Justin's with me, and I forget who else is with me. I don't think Solo's with me. But we're at the team hotel, and I knew that Solo was there, and I knew that Dan Marino was there. Solo. I knew that Dan Marino was there. We're at the team hotel, and there's this bar in this team hotel, and it's in Jersey because they stay in Jersey. They don't stay in New York. Mm-hmm. And Marino is at this corner table in the back with Nat Moore, just pounding away wines. Him and Nat Moore both love wine. So him and Nat Moore are drinking wine, and they're there for a while, and they probably went through a couple bottles, right?
Right.
And I've met, and this is probably 6 or 7 years ago. Now that I think about it, right? This has been a while. So I've never met Marino at this point. I had, we're talking about the reason I love the Dolphins is Marino. Mm-hmm. So I have his jersey. I have this throwback jersey. I should go get it out of the closet back there. So I have this throwback jersey, and I'm holding it just in case I run into him. I don't get starstruck for other people. I've met other players. Right. I don't get starstruck. Okay. So we go into the bar, and we're sitting there, and we're drinking, and I have the jersey on my shoulder. And I don't want to go up to the table because I don't want to be that guy, right? But I'm like nervous, and I'm like, I can't ask him. I'm not going to ask him. No, I'm not going to ask him. But, man, I might never get a chance like that. You never know what tomorrow brings, right? So I'm like, I got to, right? Like, he's my hero. He's the reason I love this football team. So I go up, and I say, I'm talking to Justin, and I'm getting nervous. I'm starting to get an anxiety attack. Well, he asked for his bill. And so now it's like, oh, this is an hour never. This is an hour never. So he gets up with Nat Moore, and I couldn't go up to the table. This is after like an hour of sitting at the bar, not getting the balls to go up and ask him. And me having an anxiety attack about meeting him. And he gets up to leave, and he has to walk behind us to do it. So I have a full blown out panic attack. Mm-hmm. And Justin turns around, and he's like, Mr. Marino, can you sign my buddy's jersey? He's kind of having a panic attack right now about beating you. Marino laughs. He says, sure. He signs it. He takes a picture with me. I didn't say, I said, I don't even remember what I said.
You still got the autograph?
I wish I had the freaking, yes. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, I want to see it.
All right, give me one sec.
Yeah, so that's nuts. What's going on in the chat? Nobody want to talk about the Panthers? Yeah, I do put something. I can't add the chat to the screen. Put something white behind it to make it pop and stand out. I can actually put LEDs behind it, so that'll like the orange or something. Since there's the aqua right there, I could put orange behind it.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, they have some good ideas. Oh my god, dude!
There it is.
When is that going up for auction?
Say what?
When are you going to auction that? When are you going to auction that one?
This is never getting auctioned ever. So after he leaves, I ball out. I can't believe I met Dan Marino. I can't believe So I've had that in the closet by itself. I've not gotten it framed because it cost a lot of money to get crap like that framed. And I don't have a place to put it in my apartment. When I get the house, it'll get framed and hung up in the man cave. But that's my first Dan Marino story. Second time I met him with Solo. Not a big deal. Hey, how you doing, Dan? It was the first time. I've only ever been starstruck twice. Cal Ripken Jr. and Dan Marino. And I've met Cal a bunch of times now, and I don't get starstruck from him. So,
well,
yeah.
You want to hear a quick one about me, my dad, David Hasselhoff, getting arrested, and my grandfather getting punched in the junk?
You got arrested with David Hasselhoff?
I didn't. I was too young. But I watched my dad get arrested.
With David Hasselhoff?
He didn't get arrested. He was just next to my dad. So
with David Hasselhoff.
Yeah. So the story starts. We go to Yankee Stadium, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is like early Tino Martinez time, first baseman.
Yankee days, yeah. I know.
And so I'm a little kid, and my dad took me to the back where the players' bus comes from and drops them off, or some of the
Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, we're like the away team.
I know exactly where you're talking about.
So he thought it was for the away team
on the old stadium. Stadium. Yep.
And so he thought he took me to the away team spot. He actually took me to the home team spot. He didn't think he'd be able to get there, and Tino Martinez walks right by me. And I'm like, hey, can I get an autograph? And he goes, catch me at the bar after, and walked away.
Okay.
And I was like, what a dick. Right?
He was serious, though. He wasn't being mean.
Well, a little kid, you don't know, And so we get to our seat, and my dad always sat on the third baseline, especially against the Red Sox, so he could just scream right in front of the warm-up circle. And he just sits there and screams not much embarrasses me when I see fans acting crazy at stadium because of my dad.
Your dad took the embarrassment right out. I got
so. And then David Hasselhoff started. He was like 2 seats over to the left and down 1 row. He was like on the wall because he has that kind of money. And so he looks at my dad, and then he starts pounding the dugout, going with my dad, right?
Yeah.
And then somebody threw a cooler because you used to be able to bring coolers to the stadium.
Yep. From
the top row, hit my dad in the head, and he don't know what happened. So he just turns around and hits the guy behind him. And so
the security obviously converges on him.
And then they took me, my grandfather, into the players club. Right.
Okay.
So my grandfather.
So your dad gets arrested and you guys get to hang out.
We got to upgrade.
We get to hang out at the players club.
And we're sitting there. My grandfather's pounding beers. I'm pounding like root beers probably.
Okay.
And this little kid walks up, and he looks up at my grandfather and looks down, looks up, and then uppercutted him, Raiden style or Johnny Cage style, right in the junk. Like
out of the blue, out of nowhere.
Nowhere. Like there's no reason.
How old is this kid?
Probably like 4 or 5. Like just straight.
All right, somebody take my $2 for the swear jar. Fuck that kid, man.
Yeah, right. So, or now we're even. We're just even, Steven. So, but I was just sitting there as an adult now. I'm like, that is one crazy trip to Yankee Stadium.
Yep, you'll remember that forever.
Yeah.
You will remember that forever. 100%. You know what else people will remember last night? Do you know what else they'll remember last night, Roach?
My show?
No, well, I'm sure it was good. Unfortunately, I wasn't there to see it. But you know what people were there to see?
What?
30,000 people were there to see this heck of a game last night.
Oh, my God.
Panthers are down 3-0.
Ooh.
They're down 3-0 in the second period. It doesn't look good, bro. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Panthers are down 3-0. And I think they had already had 5+ games this year where they've been down a total of 3 goals or more and came back and won. Mm-hmm. And the NHL record is 5 games in a season, including playoffs.
Right.
So they're down 3-0. It's game 5. They're at home. You're like, look, I saw Twitter. Twitter was like, this is it. It's a wrap. Good season. Got like people. I mean, granted, it's still not over. You still got one game after it, but the Capitals get to go home after that game in game 6. They were not looking good. They came back and scored 5 unanswered goals last night, Roach, and won the game. And won the freaking game. It was great. It was amazing.
What are they calling it? The Florida Miracle? Like, is there a name for it yet?
Well, I mean, so the nickname for the Panthers are the Cardiac Cats, and they Panthers cat, but it'll go down as one of the best Panthers games of all time. Like, there's no doubt about that. I was at the playoff game where they were facing the Capitals with Ovechkin, and they were down 3-0, and they came back and won 5. Like, that is one of those games where you're like, this is amazing. Now, Angel, don't get mad. Angel's a DC fan. He's a Capitals fan. He's a big Caps fan.
Well, it's okay, Angel. I'm a Sabres fan from Buffalo, and it hurts bad every year. That's why I need the Dolphins to, like, they even out my suckiness. You know, if they win, it's like I'm level. And then,
well, look, this game last night was absolutely amazing, and I loved every second of it last night. Going through the Panthers, Carter Verhaeghe, 5 points last night, 2 goals, 3 assists. He just looked so good last night. And so now they're up 3-2. They face the Capitals tomorrow night in DC, and they have a chance to close out the series and move on to the next round. Yep, game 6 is tomorrow night, and they have a chance to close it out and go on to the next round, which I'm excited about. I'm super, super excited about. The game was fun to watch. It was a lot of fun to watch. I enjoyed every second of it.
So when you watch hockey, are you watching every team in the league, or you just follow your team?
So for hockey, for me, just personally, I have never been a diehard fan, but I've always enjoyed watching playoff hockey.
Yes.
I love sports, and I think playoff hockey. Look, I love football. Okay, If you ask, the Dolphins are my favorite team of all time. Baseball is my favorite sport to watch live because I love going to a ballpark and going to a game and just having a beer and watching baseball. But playoff hockey might be the funnest no matter who's playing on TV. Like, I've been watching a little bit of this Calgary-Dallas series. Who cares about the Dallas Stars and the Calgary Flames? But I'm watching it, and I'm enjoying it heavily, So I like anything that has to do with them. I think it's good stuff.
So it's like, that's like for me with college basketball. March Madness. That's when, because... And same thing with baseball. I don't watch regular season baseball. There's so many games. I'm just like, does it matter?
Well, like when Florida Gulf Coast this year was on their run, and everybody was like, "Oh my, we got to watch." Who cares about Florida Gulf Coast basketball? But you were watching in the NCAA tournament. You were like, "Yeah, check this out. This is great."
Make me a promise this year that you watch a couple PLL games for lacrosse.
I will watch one PLL game for lacrosse.
All right.
I will watch one.
They have a deal with ESPN, so it's going to be on
Do they
ESPN.
really?
Yeah, NBC, ESPN own the league.
Interesting. I used to live on the Eastern Shore of Maryland growing up in my last 3 years of high school, and our next door neighbor, one of our neighbors, he wasn't our next door neighbor. He lived like 2 houses down, but he was a professional lacrosse player for like the Philadelphia team and they weren't DC and they weren't Baltimore. They were Annapolis, I think. So, yeah. Lacrosse is a serious sport, Ep said.
It's a Native American sport, is where it originated.
NLL is better than the conference, and it's better than the conference finals. Adam, you shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, Adam.
So they
That's not
had
true.
Major League Lacrosse, right?
Yeah.
They got bought out by Premier League Lacrosse, and they're treating it more like how the soccer teams are treated.
Yeah.
Than how like the NFL runs teams or any of that. And then, but they cut down. They had like over like 15 teams. They're down to like 8. So they really whittled down, and they got rid of all the not so good players, and they kept the premium players.
So hey, look, it should be a good product to watch.
Yeah.
You know what else is a good product to watch?
This show.
Well, that too, man. Of course it is. Of course it is, Roach. You understood the assignment. Look, the NBA basketball playoffs. I love basketball playoffs. Let me bring it in. There's a lot going on here. Stop the screen. Let me share this. The finals, Golden State, Memphis are playing each other right now in the NBA finals or in the NBA playoffs. Ja Morant, who in my opinion is one of the funnest players, if not the funnest player to watch in the league, is hurt, and he might be out for the rest of the playoffs. You think this series should be over. Grizzlies won last night, 134-95, without the best player on their team, while they faced Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Steph Curry, like some of the best players in all of baseball or basketball.
I'm not a big NBA guy, so how does it like? It seems like they one game they'll wipe it. Like you'll see a team win 2 games straight, and then you'll go and you'll see like a team like the Grizzlies come in, and everybody thinks they're going to get blown out now, right?
I thought they were going to get blown out, and they blew out Golden. They scored 42 points in the third quarter last night, and Golden State only had 17.
But do teams in a series in basketball, do they tend to play like, okay, if we get up 2, we'll take a game off, and then we'll win the next one? Does that happen?
You know, it's so funny that you say that, right? Because the conversation right now about this Philadelphia 76ers Miami Heat basketball series is Game 4 was in Philly. Mm-hmm. And Miami couldn't hit down shots. I don't think they took the night off. But, Philly was, James Harden went for 16 points in the fourth quarter in that game. And Joel Embiid looked good. And then they go to Game 5, and Philly has nothing. It's like they didn't even get off the bus. It's like they did not care.
When I say take off, like they reduce time, like that main star player might not play as much tonight as he will tomorrow. Like give it a
not in the playoffs. That doesn't happen in the playoffs. But I thought it was crazy to look at this Game 5 game or this Game 5 in this Sixers Heat series, and it was like Sixers didn't even show up. They didn't even show up.
Mansa says the Warriors do it all the time.
Steal a game, take away to take the pressure off them. Look, here's the thing, right? So if you go back and you look at this series right now, it's 3-2 Golden State, right? Mm-hmm. Memphis need to be perfect for another 2 games. And the odds of that happening are slim to none, especially without Ja Morant. What I will say is this, in my opinion. I think that Memphis is the better basketball team than Golden State. And had Ja Morant not gotten hurt, I think they would have won Game 3 or Game 4, excuse me. They would have won Game 4, and this series would be 3-2 Memphis right now. It wouldn't be 3-2 Golden State. So that's my opinion. People might not agree with me for it, but nonetheless, I am excited for tonight's game.
Are you going with the Heat all the way? Is that who you think's going to win?
Yeah, 100%.
Is that with heart or with without your heart.
No, I mean, look, here's the best teams in basketball right now, I think, are Phoenix, although they're having a tough series against Dallas right now, and I've been watching that. That's been a really good series. And you would have said Golden State until Golden State got clobbered last night without Ja Morant. And then this Bucks. Here's the funny thing: all these these round 2 games have been close. Like the Heat series are 3-2, the Phoenix series are 3-2, the Golden State series is 3-2, the Bucks Celtics series. All these series are tight. I guarantee you're going to get 1, if not 2 game 7s. Guarantee you, out of the 4 series that are left. It's or 6 series, right? Am I right about that? You got Suns, Mavericks, that's 1, Warriors 2, Bucks 3, Celtics 4. Yeah.
Oh, there's Von Joe. Good morning, Von Joe.
What's up, man? Is it Von Joe's birthday?
He was on my show last night with Batman. Those guys, 10 people subscribed to my show yesterday. First time ever in one day.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Roach.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And if you guys want to go watch Batman tell his personal experience with paranormal and UFOs, we did that yesterday on my show.
Is it your birthday, Von Joe? That's what we need to know. Is it your birthday? I've seen it's somebody's birthday. Is it Von 954's birthday or your birthday? It's one of you Von's birthday. Wayne Collard from England is in the building. What's up, mate? That's my buddy from over there in the UK. Shout out to those guys. Wayne Collard is in the building. Love it.
I'm so happy we're not playing the UK this year.
What? That's so mean. Don't say that with Wayne watching. That's
it's
so
not nothing
mean,
personal,
Roach.
But it's better for our team.
He takes it personal.
Well,
he wants to see his favorite football team.
So, you want us to play over there? No.
I went over there. No, so it's so funny that you say that, right? So, before I went over to the UK, before I knew about Wayne and them, Wayne and the amazing guys and people over there in the UK, amazing Dolphins fans, I said, I really don't like the Dolphins playing overseas because it would always be that they lost a home game. I think maybe once or twice they were the away team. And it was just I didn't know enough about it. I wasn't educated enough for it.
I'm looking at Von Joe.
Yeah.
He's trying to get somebody to catch charges is what he's trying to do.
He says, nope, I'm October 13th and Von is a Libra. Oh, do you like taking long walks on a beach?
Bro.
Von Joe?
Don't
Anyways,
do it, man. That dude off the YouTube's gonna come out of the kitchen and be like, "Hi, what are you doing here?
What are you doing?"
Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen. Von Joe's not underage. That neither here or there. Neither here or there.
He said I'm. Oh, I thought he said he was 13 years old. I was like, what the hell?
He's October 13th.
Hey, I've been smoking, bro.
You have obviously been smoking a lot this morning.
Yeah. Well, either way, it was a funny story.
Anyway, so I went over. I went over in 2017 to see the Saints Dolphins game in London. Had an amazing time. Enjoyed every second of it, and I have a different appreciation for it now. And I know how big that fan base is over there in the UK, and how big the fan base is in Germany, and Italy, and there's a lot of amazing fans over there in Europe that love the Dolphins. So, yeah, it's not. Look. Even if we go over there and play, there's a lot of fans that support that team, and they deserve to see them just as much as we do. So, yeah, I have a different appreciation for it.
Yeah, because this year we got a German game. Germany.
There's a game in Germany. I think it's Tampa Bay Bucks play over there.
When I lived in New York, the biggest fear of Bills fans was that one day they would move to Toronto.
That still could happen.
I heard that my whole life growing up.
They don't get this stadium thing done. That could totally still happen.
I would laugh so hard.
Me too. 100%. Let's see here. All right, so we got the NBA, we got the NHL out the way. Shout out to the Heat tonight. They play tonight. This will be a really, really good game. Dolphins have the marketing rights in the UK, so they will be back here. If not 2023, it'll be 2024. 100%. I think they'll be back there next year, Wayne. I think they'll be back there next year in the UK, and I want to go. I want to go again. Schedule comes out tonight. There was another game that was released this morning. I think they released like a week 4 matchup this morning, if I'm correct. And then Adam Schefter just released some key dates on Twitter this morning that I think is pretty big. Here, let me make this a little bit bigger so for y'all can read. Key dates for the 2022 season: August 4th, Hall of Fame game, Jaguars and Raiders. Thursday, September 8th is the NFL season opener. Sunday, January 8th, final day of the regular season. February 12th will be the Super Bowl at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. So,
did you see Dolphins Twitter made the Pat McAfee show yesterday?
I did, 100%, bro.
I tweeted that. I tweeted that video to Gumpy, right, and to Pat McAfee. And when they started talking about it, I told my wife, I was like, "Be quiet. My tweet might make it on the show."
It might,
and it didn't.
It
didn't.
Look at Level 2 Noob said, looking for something to do this morning. Check out Stephen D. SKPL live with Miami Sports Music and Clock Blockers talking Panthers, Dolphins, schedule predictions, rumors, and you never know what imposter.
He changed his logo. What's that picture? What is that? That's a white dude now.
That's Adam Sandler.
Oh,
he did change it. Shout out to him. Shout out to Level 2 Noob. You got a good eye. You have a real good eye this morning.
Hey, because I investigate aliens and UFOs, bro. I have to look at the unlookable.
Well, one of the things that I wanted to talk about this morning was rumors of the schedule. Yeah. So everybody's got rumors that are coming out, right? So Big E, shout out to Big E from Dolphins Talk, said based on this CBS story, the Miami Dolphins will be playing on Christmas Day at 1 o'clock against the Green Bay Packers in Miami. Only one of 3 games being played that Sunday. It looks like the Dolphins are going to have the 1 o'clock game on Christmas Day. Now, here's my problem with the story, okay? It is on CBS. True? Is Thanksgiving true? Exactly, because are we going to play a game on Thanksgiving and Christmas? How often has that happened? I would love for somebody to try to go back in the vault and see maybe the last 10 years, has there been a team that's played on Thanksgiving and Christmas Day?
I'm cool with it because I'm sick of watching other teams play on the holidays, and I'm just sitting there eating my turkey, watching the Lions again, and I'm just like, man, they can't get nobody else.
You know, I enjoy Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. I'm a big guy, so obviously my favorite day revolves around food. Love the food of Thanksgiving, right? So one of the things that I do also enjoy is the afternoon naps while watching Lions games, because that game is usually always a stinker. And I watch the games. I love football on Thanksgiving. It is great. And when they added the night game 5 or 6 years ago, I was in heaven. I was like, yes. Because in the morning, here's my morning routine for Thanksgiving. You wake up, you watch the parade with the family, you have a good breakfast, and then after the parade is over, you turn on the Lions game, which usually starts at noon, right? And then you watch the Lions game, and then after the Lions game, or around the third quarter of the Lions game, you eat big, and then you lay on the couch, you watch the rest of the Lions game, you take a nap, you wake up in the middle of the Cowboys game at 4, and you watch that game, and then we used to watch, before there was a night game, It's a Wonderful Life. That's part of my tradition. But then you started watching the night games, and the night games have been really good. But yeah, I think Dolphins are going to play at the noon or 1 o'clock game in Lions. That's the rumor.
So what's wrong with Christmas?
I don't think you're playing. Why would the NFL schedule a team to play on both major holidays? And why would it be the Dolphins of all teams? I love us. I hope that it's true.
I look at it like
but
this.
people are like, Dolphins are only going to get 3 primetime games. Okay, that's fair. But you're going to schedule us on Thanksgiving and Christmas?
Think about it like this. We got the most, I would say the team with the most change in the NFL right now. Right?
Yeah.
And we got Tyreek Hill, big profile.
That's fair.
Right?
All fair. Yeah.
All these questions about Tua, good for TV. Everything about us right now is great for TV. So, and the defense is, the way we play defense is good for TV. Right? So then you have these 2 holidays where all these people are off of work for mostly, right? And what's going to entertain them? Seeing Tyreek Hill run back and catch a ball and then take it the other way for a touchdown.
That's true. I got you. No, I got you.
Do you see my little? I threw a little jab in there.
You did. I saw. I chose to ignore it, but I heard it. Scotty said Christmas is on a Sunday. Christmas is on a Sunday this year, but what the NFL is doing, Scotty, is they're playing the Sunday games on Saturday, and they're having a 3 games. What I've heard, they're having 3 games on Sunday: a 1 o'clock game, a 4 o'clock game, and a primetime game. So there'll be a CBS Fox game on Saturday. Actually, I think there'll be 6 games that weekend. You'll get a 1 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, and an 8 o'clock game on Saturday, plus the regular litany of games that you usually get on Sunday will be on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll get a 1 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, and an 8 o'clock game on Sunday. So you'll get 8 games that day for those of you who don't get NFL Sunday ticket. And it looks like the Dolphins are going to be one of them.
Yeah. Hey, I got an opportunity for you. I heard they're looking for they're looking for a producer for the Dolphins.
I saw that. I saw that they were doing
you said you needed something to do.
You're right. Look at you. Always looking out for me. You're always looking
and
out
you could be
for
like,
me.
Look, man, you could just go to the interview and you just say, hey, I will never put a tweet out of Tua underthrowing anybody. And they're going to be like, you're hired.
You know, at the end of I'll get more into that later because I don't want that to overtake it because I want to talk a little bit more about the schedule stuff. So the other thing that I've read is that the Jets have supposedly released their schedule. The Jets schedule got released. All right. So Jets schedule.
So the teams decide when these get released, not the NFL?
No, the NFL, everything's supposed to come out at 8 p.m. But there was somebody, I guess, at the Jets that leaked it to some sort of, like what we have, not a YouTuber, but a platform. And this is the leak supposedly for the Jets, which I don't believe, by the way. Let me just throw this out there. I don't believe this, but I feel like it's worth noting on a couple of ways.
Monday Night Football.
So they have the Jets and the Patriots as the Sunday night football game in week 1. Don't think that that's the case. Okay. They have the Dolphins and the Jets playing Monday night football. The MetLife Takeover will be week 9 on a Monday night. And they also have the Dolphins in Miami in week 4. Okay. So I've seen a lot. I don't know, but what do you think about this? This is supposedly the Jets.
How many primetime games do teams average a season?
Well, that's the other funny part too, right? So according to this, they got a Sunday night game, a Monday night game,
and a Thursday. So that's 3. The Jets have 3 primetime games. We're way better than the Jets, and everybody's saying the Dolphins are going to get 2. And why would Jaguars be a prime game with the Jets?
Jaguars, I will tell you, Jaguars always seem to get a Thursday night game. They always seem to get
because they go to London every year.
Correct.
I bet you that's why. That's probably a trade-off.
That's true. That could be the case. We'll go to London and we won't put up a fight as long as you give us a primetime game. That's probably.
And they get there's probably more Jaguar fans in London than anybody. So
actually, I think there's more Dolphins fans than there are Jaguars fans. I could be wrong about that, but
I just figured that's who they're exposed to the most.
That's true. I think they might have adopted more times, but it'll be interesting nonetheless. But just looking at this, I am surprised that there's 3 primetime games, and everybody are like, "Oh, the Dolphins are only going to get 2," and I'm like, "Come on, the Jets get 3, the Dolphins get 2." I would be so mad if that happened. Be so upset.
What week is the Christmas game?
So Christmas, shoot, I don't know. I guess it would be week 14 or 13, maybe.
Okay, I was just seeing if they had
week 14 or 13. But the schedule's getting leaked nonetheless.
I just find it weird that they would have each of the prime times, like almost like a checklist. Okay, one of them, one of those, one of them. But
there was here. I'm trying to see the other. There was another game that was scheduled. Oh, here we go. First schedule announcement of the day. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs and Tom Brady and the Bucks week 4 on Sunday Night Football. You know?
Right.
So that was that. You know, what I was hoping that the NFL was going to do, and I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't do it, is they said, or what I got from them is, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do ESPN games, the Monday Night Football games release on Monday. We'll do we'll do Thursday Night Football games. Amazon will give their release Tuesday or Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
We'll throw in a couple of other big time games. Thursday, the morning of the schedule release, we'll release all the NBC Sunday Night Football games. And so then you would get to know, the primetime games are out the window, and now we can go look at the rest of it at 8 o'clock.
Right.
I was kind of upset that they only released one game every day. I think they released 3 games the first day on Monday, and then 1 game Tuesday, 1 game Wednesday, and 1 game this morning. So now I'm all hyped up. I will say this. I feel like in past years, we know a lot of the schedule before it's released. I don't feel like we know that right now. I feel like everybody's kind of in the dark. Would you agree?
Yeah. I don't know. With the schedule, I'm like, what do you want the most out of your schedule? Like, is there a certain thing you want out of it that you think you're actually going to get, or is there like a worst nightmare for you on the schedule?
I don't. So, good question. There's two things I don't want. I don't want to play cold weather games in December or January.
Right. I do want back-to-back California games so we could just stay there.
If we play the West Coast, I only want to go over there one time. I don't want to go over there twice.
Mm-hmm.
And I want a late bye. I think if you're an East Coast team, those are the things you want.
Yeah.
You don't want to play too many cold weather games in the December month. You want to, if you got West Coast and you got 2 West Coast teams, you would rather it be back-to-back weeks so you can stay over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want your bye week to not be early. Because those things are, and here's the other thing. We know, because we know the home teams and we know the away teams, right?
Right.
And we know that we're not going overseas. So we know what our distance is, our travel looks like. We have the 3rd longest travel of any team in the NFL this year. We are going to travel the 3rd most miles of any team in the NFL this year.
Now, with Buffalo, I was thinking, because we've done before where we had the Jets by the Jets.
Jets, yep.
That could happen with Buffalo, right? In the first half of the season, no?
So the rumor is week 1 in Buffalo. If
right.
the rumor is week 1 in Buffalo and that comes to fruition, then what I would say is the Dolphins are going to have Buffalo in December or maybe even that January 8th game.
You think that? That's what I was wondering about that with the schedule. It's if the NFL actually is like, look, like for our division, for example, they're like, hey, if Miami and Buffalo are playing for that playoff spot at the end of the season, that would be amazing for us, our ratings. You know what I mean?
The NFL puts that stuff into account, right? Like they have to be like, okay, it's these December games. Who are the teams? Like 2 things. Number one, division games are good.
They're trying to predict who's going to be there at the end.
Correct. And here's my argument to you on that, Roach. Right. So you're saying, okay, the NFL wants to have Buffalo and Miami at the end of the year, right? I will tell you what they don't want is to have a week 18 game and then week 1 wild card game be the same teams.
Right.
So what they might do is say, okay, we know division games are good no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we want these other teams that are going to be out of the playoffs to still play for something, pride. So they might say, hey, Jets, we're going to put you week 18 against Miami.
And you could crush their hopes.
Exactly. And that still puts that as a game in prime time, if you need to, that is going to be watchable and teams want to see.
Yeah, it's a good story. They need good stories.
100%. So, I mean, that's my argument to you on that. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's my argument.
I think you changed my mind. I'm flip-flopping.
That's okay. You can flip flop on this show.
On Thursdays, I can flip flop.
Raheem Batman says Raheem messed up in deleted telling family I'll see you in week 17 when Miami plays the 49ers. Really?
Oh.
Really? Batman says we play San Fran week 17 and LA in week 9. See, now I'll say this much.
At least
okay?
It's spread out.
If it's spread out. And what does the home games look like then? I don't know. I will tell you, I don't know. I don't necessarily like playing week 17, going to the West Coast and then coming back. Are we back home for week 18?
Back home against Buffalo? That would suck.
That would be crazy. I mean, you got
what if it's a short week?
Bro, now you're making me nervous.
Like that. Oh my God.
Well, you got to remember So here's some other things we need to put into the discussion. Sunday night games can get flexed, and can Monday night games get flexed this year, or is it next year Monday night games can get flexed?
What do you mean by flexed?
So they passed a rule that Monday night games, MNF flex. Here we go.
I made a bunch of people upset in the chat. They're like, stop it. I'm going to jinx it.
So Monday Night Football gets flex scheduling. Monday Night Football games starting week 12 can get flexed.
Like their time they play it?
So they can go back to Sunday.
Oh.
And another game gets moved. That's never happened. I think it goes into effect this year.
So they could be like, hey, your team sucks. You're not playing Monday Night Football. We're going to move this game to it.
Yep.
Doesn't change where they're playing. It just changes the date. And
it just changes the date.
Yeah.
And I think they have to give like a 3-week notice.
Yeah.
It's got to be some ridiculous notice that they have to give. But yes, so these Monday night games can get flexed to Sunday after week 12. So let's say we end up playing Green Bay.
That's for
Monday Night Football after week 12.
That's pure ratings. That's why they're doing that. It's pure ratings.
We got to remember some of these Monday night games suck.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So they're basically saying they just told these teams, if you suck, your schedule is going to change.
Well, and here's the problem with that too, right? Like, so, okay, if you're going to change it, what are you going to change it to? Here's the thing that you have to realize. ESPN, Fox, CBS, NBC all get one game per year out of the entire 18 weeks that they are allowed to keep safe.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like it can't be flexed. This game cannot be touched. Cannot touch this game.
Right.
So let's say Monday Night Football, the first 11 weeks, they're happy with everything. So Monday Night Football could go in from week 12 to week 17 because week 18 they don't have Monday night. And say, okay, week 15 game, we don't want you to touch.
Yeah.
Right. So that could be, but let's say at that point those two teams suck, and they're saying, oh man, I wish we could bring in Green Bay versus Minnesota, but that game might be on Fox, and that Fox might have said that's our game that week. We don't want touched.
Mm-hmm.
So there's so many moving parts to this thing that people don't realize. Scotty said it's going to be hysterical when the Jets are the first team to get flexed out of Monday Night Football. That would be funny.
Hey, I wonder if there's going to be betting lines on that.
Who's the first team to get flexed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that would make me so happy if the Jets get flexed out of Monday Night Football.
If actually, I'd be happier if Buffalo got flexed out. If they just tank it.
Buffalo's one of the best teams to watch football, bro. Like they're not going to get.
Baltimore was one of those top teams, and look what happened to them last year.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that.
So if that happened to Buffalo, I'd call my dad in Buffalo and be like, "Hey, I'm taking your Monday night." And if we got flexed into Monday Night Football over Buffalo, that'd be even better.
All right. So now so rumors are starting to pop out. I'm on Twitter. People are saying week 16, Christmas Day. Okay. 1:00 game against Green Bay.
Ooh, I'm cool with that.
So that's the remember, there's 3 games that day, a 1 o'clock game, a 4 o'clock game, and a Sunday night
Where's
game.
it at home?
It's at home. It's in Miami. So we
so
don't have to go to Green Bay.
Yeah, it's even better.
I know. So I'll be honest. Any game post week 15, if we're playing in warm weather or warmer weather rather than playing in the north, thumbs up. I'm good with. I'm 100% good with. And I guess it makes sense, right? Like, so I have a feeling that'll be a Fox game. I think because away teams. See, the other thing, like that video that came out that on Tuesday, we talked about that video. Vonjo, please change your name for the day. It's my birthday, and I want it to be all about means, and that means a lot. Thanks. Oh, okay, Von954, put the hammer down. It's your birthday, Von954. Happy birthday to you. And you got a $5 donation into the raffle. Super excited. Just so you know what we're giving away. Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison, giveaway. Okay, if you donate $5 to the channel in increments of 5. Here, I'm trying to get this thing off. There we go. You will be entered to win the mini helmet Sam Madison Patrick Surtain giveaway. Okay? So donate to the channel, help the channel grow. If you donate on Cash App or PayPal, I double your entries. And if you donate anyway in $50, I triple your entry. And Von954, because it's your birthday, even though you donated on YouTube, but it was $5, I will double this entry for your birthday.
Oh.
Okay?
Actually, you should have made a $10 entry since it's 2 autographs.
I should. Too late now. But I got you got 2 weeks. So there we go. We haven't played the Jets week 1 in a while. That's my guess. Imperium game says. That's an interesting one.
Well,
I still think it's Buffalo from everything that I've heard.
Because week 1 sets the tone for the league. I look at it like that. And for the season, like, hey, what's this season going to be? You go week 1 and you see some teams that you don't think are going to lose, and they lose. So maybe I can see that place, because if the Jets beat us week 1, you know what's going to happen if in this community if we lost the Jets week 1?
It would be pandemonium.
Oh my God! I don't work anyways, but if I did work, I would take those days off just to watch your show and watch everybody freak out.
Right here, so the Athletic leaked some of the Packers schedule. So this is some of the Packers schedule. Sunday night, week 2, that's 1. London, week 5, that's 2 primetime games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thursday night, week 11 against the Titans, that's 3. Week 15, Rams, Packers, Monday night, that's 4 primetime games. Packers, Dolphins, Christmas Day, because that's the only 1 o'clock game that day. That's 5 prime games.
Hey,
Packers have 5 primetime games they have.
Compare this to the Jets schedule real quick. See if it lines up with what they got.
And the Packers decided to not take their bye week following the London trip. That's very interesting. What'd you say, Roach? I'm sorry. So
go to the Jets schedule. So see if they're playing the Packers on week 6 on their schedule.
Ooh, look at you. Look at you.
I'm telling you, man, I'm a UFO private eye.
That's scheduled. What did you say, week 6?
Yeah, it was week 6.
No, they don't.
See? Who's telling the truth? I'm going with the CBS.
I'm gonna go with the CBS Athletic one.
So
this is not right.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Swear jar.
You owe to the swear jar.
I'm getting a little itch, man. and my itch is, should I donate the clock for a raffle for you on your show?
Maybe.
Yeah. Can you do those spin things on here or no?
I can. We can do that.
Yeah. So what do we say? I paid $2 for it. $1 entry.
$1 entry. You want to do that for today? Just for today, and you'll mail it out
at the end of the show, yeah.
All right, so this is what we'll do. Anybody who donates $1 to the channel today using the hashtag Roach Giveaway. Got to use this hashtag Roach Giveaway.
And there is some rust on the clock hands, but you can swap them out.
And you know what? Why be at $1, right? Like, donate as much as you want, but at minimum $1.
Yeah, $1 gets you entry. Yeah,
$1 gets you in. Let's not just limit it to $1. Help the channel grow, Roach.
Yeah, man. And it's modernized. It takes a.
You know what? This is what we'll do. So it'll be $1 per entry, or no, $1 entry. Okay, $1 entry. You don't get $1 per entry, right? So everybody who donates at least $1 gets it into this giveaway, and whoever donates the most today will get 5 entries.
Right. Cool.
If you donate $5 today, you get one. You get it. It doesn't. That's what we're gonna do.
Because I was looking after the reason I was thinking about. I'm looking at my light there, and I'm like, I don't want the clock there. I want to get a Marino jersey there. You know.
Like, put the clock up again. Von Joe wants to see the clock.
So it's handmade by somebody.
Put it to the side. We got to see the whole thing. We can't see the whole thing. There we go. Okay. It's a clock. Does the back work? Does it work?
I think it actually does. I just don't have a battery in it.
Okay.
But it's just a simple kit you buy for like $5 at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, I'm sure you could fix it if it doesn't work. Not a big deal. Okay. And you'll send it out. You'll mail it out to them.
Yeah.
All right. And anybody who donates at all today, even if it's $1, gets into this. And whoever donates the most today will get 5 entries. So everybody will at least get one. So we can have 30 people donate today. 29 will get one. But whoever donates the most will get 5. So there'll be 34. There could be 34 entries today. Could be 100 entries today.
Batman says, I want it.
I'm just saying, if you donate the most, you'll have the chance for more, but you have to donate the most. And right now, Kevin Lee, I think, has donated the most with $10. So Kevin Lee, and by the way, Kevin Lee's going to get in today's raffle and in the raffle for next week. Look at that. I'm just saying, come on, we're giving away stuff up here now. This is good stuff. He gets away to give in the weekly giveaway for this mini helmet, Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison next week. And the clock. And the clock.
Lance says, my brother has that clock. Not anymore.
Okay. All right. So somebody had said something about, let me see what Kevin said. Pumped about the schedule coming out tonight. I see us getting 3 primetime games at least. Maybe even a Sunday night game for a change. We may have 4 primetime games if we play on Christmas. Well, it looks like this Christmas thing came to fruition. Now, what I am interested in is, now that we played on Christmas, are we not getting that Thanksgiving game? Because I don't know if I need somebody to go look at the NFL schedule. Roach giveaway as a king. I can't change my name. Sorry. The Battle of the Vons today. Bob Young with a $30 donation.
Wow.
Let's go. So Bob right now is going to get 5 entries into the clock, and we'll also get 5, 10, 15,
Hey,
20.
does that cover
25,
my swear jar?
5 entries.
Does that cover my swear jar?
Your swear jar is covered. Your swear jar is covered. Let's go. Bob Young go get 5 entries for this today. Well, at the moment, if somebody else beats the $30, Bob, you're not going to get the 5 entries in today's giveaway, but you will at least get 5 entries in the mini helmet.
And this is a cool idea. You guys can go to garage sales in your neighborhood. If you see Dolphin stuff, pick it up, even if you don't want it, and you can help the channel out and get it into somebody's hands who needs it.
Yeah. Let's go. It's between us and Buffalo for getting that Thanksgiving game against Detroit. I don't know. Look, I don't want to see Buffalo on Thanksgiving. And weren't they there last year? I don't see them getting back-to-back Thanksgiving Day games.
I don't want to see Buffalo do anything. Me and my dad have a standing bet. If Miami wins the division, he buys me a divisional hat and vice versa. Same with conference and Super Bowl.
Level 2 Noob says, I'm going to change my name to Von Solo just to make things more confusing. Hey, Bob, if you donate 20 more than that, that'll be 50. You'll get your entry tripled. Look at Miss Finns. They understood the assignment. That's right. If you get $50, you get triple your entries
Right.
into the Patrick Surtain Sam Madison mini helmet giveaway. And that means somebody's got to beat $50 today to try to win the clock. I'm
Yeah, and you
just
need to
saying.
put which one you're entering for too.
No.
No?
They're getting
Oh.
entered in both.
Oh, it's
Entered in
both. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
That's what
I love everybody that much. They're getting
Wow,
entered in
look
both
at-
today.
That's nice.
They're getting entered into the one today, and they're getting entered into the one for next Friday. That's the type of guy I am.
Make it easy on the head, on the math.
I mean, that's more what it is, but still. You're right. You're right about that. You're right. I do. Today was going to be fun because I feel like these, these leaks are going to start coming out. It's going to be funny. It'll be very insane. Level 2 Noob says, I'm going to change my name to Von Solo to make things more confusing. Oh, why would you do that? Let's see here. What else? I'm going through Twitter right now. Hey, Connor Williams' birthday is today. And it's Von 954's birthday. Who's
Happy
more
birthday.
important? Von 954 or Connor Williams?
I don't know who Connor Williams is.
Our new left guard.
Yeah, don't care. Von
954.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's more important. Have you ever talked to Williams?
No, I've talked to
there you
Von
go.
954 before.
Exactly. I thought he was somebody in the chat. I was like, who's Connor Williams?
Lance McDonald says, if I win it, I will have Steve give it to a young kid in the projects. What? Big trade. Big trade.
Oh, for
Not
us?
Dolphins, no.
Oh,
The Patriots are trading quarterback Jarrett Stidham and a 7th round pick to the Vegas Raiders for a 6th round pick. Well, you got to remember, they drafted a quarterback in their draft, right? And Josh McDaniels is now the head coach there. And Jarrett Stidham was the backup last year. So this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense for them.
yeah. I hate the Patriots so much.
Very
That's going to be
interesting.
like for the rest of my life. Even if they suck for the rest of my life, I just hate the Patriots.
Here, let's put a poll question in. Who do you hate more?
While you're doing that, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
Bills, Patriots, or Jets? Who do you hate more? That's not a big trade, by the way, Stephen D. Dolphins versus Philly preseason opener per Daniel. Oh yeah, Fusi, huh? Let's go. I told you stuff was going to start coming out today. Stuff's going to start coming out today. Let's go. I'm just releasing stuff. I'm just like here, let me do this. I'm literally just look, that'll be good. Now, is it first, second, or third week? Do we know? Do we know that? All of them equally, Natasha said. Congrats to the Patriots. P.S. on this one cares. The clock smells like the KGB. No extra charge. Rick Smart. Battle of the Alabama QBs preseason. Is that in Philly or is that in Miami?
Bro, you won't believe it.
What?
I'm 1 subscriber away from 100.
Oh, put your link in and
I did. It's in there.
There
You want me to drop it again?
Drop it again. Roach is 1 subscriber away from 100 people. Let's go, Roach.
Dude, that's important to me because I have such bad social anxiety. If I was sitting in front of 100 people, I wouldn't be able to talk. You know what I mean?
Well, I've never had that problem, but I get it. I get it. Let's see here. I'm trying to see. All right, let me go to Daniel's thing. Daniel. Oh, yeah, Fusi. I'm told the Dolphins will host the Philadelphia Eagles. That sucks. I wish it was in Philly.
Holy crap. I'm up to 104 now. You guys are quick, man.
You're welcome, Roach.
Dude.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
We're merging communities is what we're doing.
That's what we do. That's what we do here. We bring people together. You host a morning with me, you get a lot of people. Like it. I like it.
Miss Finn says I'm number 100.
I'm told
Thank
the
you.
Dolphins will host the Philadelphia Eagles for one of their 3 preseason games, which would be a reunion of Alabama quarterbacks Tua Tagovailoa and Jalen Hurts. NFL will release its regular season schedule at 8 p.m. All right, so that means we have 2. Do we have 9 home games this year or 8 home games this year?
Oh, let me look.
My thing is I'm assuming that we have 9 home games this year. We have 8. Last year we had 9. So that means we should have 2 preseason games. Home.
Yeah. I just went to the Miami Dolphin webpage to see if I hit the schedule. You could click 2022, but it just comes up with an empty page right now.
You know, people are like, they're waiting to see it's going to be.
Refreshing it.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming that's where it's going to hit first, their website, right?
Yeah, 100%. In the chat, I have, who do you hate more, the Jets, the Bills, or the Patriots? There we go. Sorry. Started to show you guys everything there. Good stuff. Let's see. I found a leak of the whole Packers schedule, which has us at Green Bay. Yes, we got that, Franzi. We are playing Christmas Day.
And we know the Jets are full of crap about their schedule. So.
Yeah, the Jets leak is not accurate at all. Steven, we had two in the preseason. We have 2 in preseason home games. So we have 2 preseason home games. Okay.
Anybody else's schedule come out that you know of?
Now I'm like refreshing Twitter. Like,
Well, because I'm thinking like I'm starting to search for all the teams we're playing, see if anybody did anything like the Packers did, and then just compare schedules and find one that matches. But
that's how you have to go about it. But you have to do like ooh.
okay.
Yeah, no, this is somebody messing.
September 19th, there's a Bills. I typed in the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
One thing pops up on Google. September 19th of 2022 at 7:15 p.m. Titans at Buffalo. I'll send you the link in the private chat so you can tell me if this is something different.
Send it to me on Twitter because I can click it there.
Oh, you can't click in private chat here?
I mean it.
Right click it, open new
there
tab.
we go. Yeah, open new tab. Look at you.
If you're on a Mac, it's control click, open new tab. I'm a tech guy, man. That's what I do. Do you guys hear that?
Yes.
That is my puppy getting into the cupboard and pulling the dishes out.
Yep, all your dishes just broke. Every last one of them.
And now he's walking in like I didn't do nothing.
Pick up your dog. Pick up your dog so we can see him.
Come here, Cheech.
Definitely heard all that. What were you doing? Huh? What were you doing? You bad boy. You should know better. Breaking all the dishes in the house.
I just heard the bacon sheet hit the ground. I was like, oh no.
Bones wants to know how do I subscribe to Roach's channel?
So I'm gonna drop the link again, and then when you get in there, you're gonna hit the subscribe button, and then yeah, that should be it. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. I almost sent them the schedule.
Let's see here. Boy,
But did you get the link and look at it?
I think I was too busy dealing with your dog.
Oh.
All right, September 19th, Titans. That one's been announced. That was announced earlier. That was announced. That is legit. Let's see here. What else?
Name me another team we're playing.
Vikings.
Vikings.
Playing the Vikings. That's how a lot of stuff usually gets released by other teams.
So Vikings have the Eagles on the 19th and the Saints on the 2nd of October. And that 2nd of October one's at 9:30 in the morning. So is that one of the European games?
Yeah, that's a European game. So that's been released. Week 2 is a Monday night doubleheader. It was announced a few days ago. Yep, you're right. Let's see here.
Do we got any other straggling teams on there?
Miami, yep. All right, so here's it is. Over under 3 games prime time for the Dolphins. Do you have over or the under?
Over.
I want us to say over.
And I'm betting on a flex. A flex change to get us in.
But we're talking about the schedule release itself. I'm not talking about
under.
Under.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'll say. So if this Christmas game is legit, it makes me question the Thanksgiving Day game.
Yeah.
Because the odds of us having Christmas and Thanksgiving are very slim. And if somebody could go, if somebody would please go to the NFL schedule for the last 10 years, look at the Thanksgiving Day games, and then go see if those teams played on Christmas Day. Last 10 years. Go look. I need somebody to go look at that and tell me if that is legit. Somebody tell me that they're looking it up, and then that way I can hold them to it. Multiple primetime. Why do the Chicago Bears always get multiple primetime games? They suck. Suck. I don't understand why the Bears keep getting primetime games.
I'm going to check the Bengals schedule.
Kenna, I already said that, bro. What did you say, Kenna?
Man.
Bears.
Somebody, what website is this? Sportingnews.com.
Sporting News is legit.
They said, here's the dates and times for all 17 games, strength of schedule, and final record prediction for the Bengals. It was posted an hour ago. And you scroll in, there's a chart with all the weeks and times, but it's all blank.
It's all blank. That's funny. That's funny.
He could.
All right, so Kenna, tell me, was there a team in the last 10 years that has done it? Because if there hasn't been, why would the Dolphins be the first one? I question it. I told my peeps to subscribe. Good show yesterday, Nelson Porter said to you.
Oh, thank you.
F them primetime games, Franzi said. They start at 2 a.m. over here in Europe. Alexander says, breaking news. Per source, the Dolphins will play the Jets, Bills, and Patriots twice. The story is developing. I retweeted that already yesterday, Alex. What's up, EM Dolphin fan?
Okay. So they're posting that same thing, the Sporting News website, for every team right now.
Yeah.
So don't get sucked into it.
They're, all right, so I said they were legit. They are not legit. They are no longer legit.
Well, maybe they're just getting it on there, and then they're just going to add the teams when they come out to make it faster, maybe.
I mean, that's plausible, but not in today's world, where you can just download and then upload, and if you know code, you can just do all that stuff. Very easy.
There's so much clickbait on the internet.
There is. Whoa. Shout out to CBS 4.
Why? What happened?
This might be it. This might be legit. This might be legit. All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready? This might be legit. Buffalo Bills week 1 at Buffalo. Pittsburgh at home week 2. The Patriots Thursday night football week 3 at Cincinnati on Monday night football week 4. So 2 primetime games back to back away.
And you get that extra day of rest between too.
Yep. Houston week 5, 1 o'clock. Then we have a at the Chargers, another Sunday night prime. Wow.
Hey, did you notice though the New England games on Amazon Prime only?
Yeah.
It says on the right. It's only on Prime. So if you don't have Amazon Prime,
good luck. Wow, if this is legit, bro, this is crazy. All right, so at the Chargers. So wait, so first 6 weeks, we're gonna get 3 primetime games. First 6 weeks, and all 3 of them are gonna be on the road.
Dude, if this is legit, Scott, I'm happy with this front half because it's like look at all these teams: Buffalo, Steelers, Patriots, Bengals, Chargers, and that right there is going to tell you how we're going to do for the season. You can know in the first half.
And look at the last 2 weeks if that's legit. That's a rough schedule, bro. You say you like it, I don't. That's a rough schedule.
Well, I agree. It's rough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All I can say is this: if we make the playoffs, we earned it,
bro.
You know what I mean? Like if you make the playoffs.
So oh my God, I hope this is not true. I really pray this is not true because 3 of the first 4 weeks were away, and 3 of the 4 last weeks were away.
Hey, Steven, it's cool. If this is true, like I said, it's just going to prove that we earned our spot. And do you want an easy road to the playoffs? And then you get against one of these teams in the playoffs and you're like, crap.
And hey, what did I say about the Jets week 18? What did I say about the Jets week 18? I called that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
At Chicago, see, cold weather game at Chicago, December 18th. That's going to be rough. So we're not playing. So we're not playing on Thanksgiving. That's what this says. And that Sunday game of Thanksgiving weekend, it'll be in Baltimore.
Hey, was there a prediction you brought up earlier between the Chargers and the 49ers you showed?
Yeah, I said that they would be, that if we had them, they would be separate weeks, like one at the beginning of the year, one at the later of the year. And I was right about that too. Yep. So Chargers, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4 primetime games.
What about the Bears? December 18th.
I mean, that's a rough schedule, dude, if this is true.
Hey, yeah.
Because
Bears is an outdoor stadium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Vikings ain't. Vikings, but we're home.
So Cleveland Browns, Monday Night Football. So 2 Monday Night Football games. 2 Monday Night Football games, a Thursday night game. How many? So 3 of our 4 primetime games are away. Patriots, Bengals, Chargers, all away primetime. And then we get 1, and it's the Browns. It's the freaking Browns. Of all the home prime. Well, no, wait, hold on. I'm forgetting the Packers game. That's 5. That's 5 primetime games for the Dolphins.
Did that tweet have like a link?
5. No, there's 2 level 2. You got to remember the Packers. 2 home primetime games. Thanksgiving Day. Okay, because remember, there's only 3 games. Or not Thanksgiving, Christmas Day. There's only 3 games Christmas Day.
So was this a retweet, a quote tweet, or does he have a link to a page or anything?
No, so they just said CBS4. Shout out to CBS4. Who's? Let me see.
You should go to their Twitter.
Yeah, let's see who this is. Let me see who this is.
Because I'm on the CBS 4's website and I don't see nothing. So maybe they put it on their Twitter.
All right, hold on. 1, 2. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 home games. All right. I'm just seeing if this is legit or not. I mean, I don't know if it is. I guess we won't know, but does CBS 4 have anything on their Twitter?
I'm on their their website. I'm seeing if there's a link to their Twitter.
CBS 4 cannot post this till 8 p.m., which means that this person knew somebody. Why would they say thank you to CBS 4? I'm sure they don't want that known. That got it from Dookie Lang. Oh, David, this is legit. No, it's not. I think if he got this from David, this is straight legit.
Yeah, it's not on. It's not on their CBS webpage either, or their Twitter, CBS 4's Twitter.
Yeah, if he got this from David, it is straight legit.
Go to his page. Go to.
I'm seeing the likes. If David liked this, then it's legit. All right, David has not liked it yet, but I did go to David's page. But I've talked to David through Twitter, and if David did give him this is straight legit.
Who's David?
David Lane works for them.
Oh,
and I'll say 2 things that make me question this. He straight up put David on blast. Straight put him on blast, which is not going to be a good thing. And by the way, he said thanks to David. All right, hold on. David works for WPLG. He works for Channel 10.
He's trolling, dude.
He works for Channel 10.
He's trolling?
This isn't real. It can't be.
No, we're suckers, bro.
We're suckers. We got suckered into it. Because David works for Channel 10. He doesn't work for CBS.
Hey, you know,
Keith, I got a lot of cuss word. I got a lot of swear jar words.
Keith did his job, man. That's what trolls do, dude. He did what he's supposed to do.
I guess so. It made me mad. It made me upset.
It probably made a lot of people laugh, though, watching us.
Yeah, you wouldn't write your source under a secret leak. EM Dolphin fan says they do this every year. Boy, you got to be real careful, boy. They're gonna get you today. They are gonna get you today. Boy. I really hope that they come out with like small, like official schedule leaks throughout the day. Like give me a nugget. Give me some nuggets throughout the day.
Starting to feel like a PS5 release. Just nothing. And then you get all these people replying with fake stuff.
He got us. He got us good. Ooh, Ike Reese just confirmed Dallas Christmas Eve against the Eagles. On Christmas Eve. Dolphins Talk says if the Packers Dolphins game on Christmas Day is true, let me give them credit for this. It will be the 4th time the Dolphins will have played on Christmas. The last time was 2006 when Nick Saban was the coach and Miami lost to the Jets. Time before that was 1994 versus the Detroit Lions, and Miami held Barry Sanders to only 52 yards rushing, while Bernie Parmalee rushed for 3 touchdowns in a Dolphins win. And the most iconic Dolphins Christmas Day game of all time was in 1971, the Dolphins' longest game, double overtime AFC divisional playoff game versus the Kansas City Chiefs. There as an 82-minute, 40 seconds of game time. On the field, corner Kansas City running back Ed Podolak had 350 all-purpose yards in the loss. This was a win that started the Dolphins dynasty in the early 70s. Larry Zonka has said that this game he lost roughly 18 pounds from the time the game started to when it concluded. Wow.
Hey, there's a Twitter link in the private chat that is to an event for NFL to release info on the schedule.
Let me see here.
And there's like Ben Gosling's in here tweeting, Jonathan Jones, John Clark. The Packers themselves have just tweeted some stuff.
Washington will open the season versus Jacksonville at FedEx Field. Great. Nobody will watch that game. Who cares about that game?
There's a Super Bowl rematch week 4 between Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady.
Yeah, that was released this morning. That game was released this morning. 100%. Morning, everyone. What's up, Drew Batron? Drew, can you come on here, Drew? Let's see here. If we split with the Bills, then sweep the Pats and Jets will win the division. I agree with you, Gene. He said, I got a PS5, more like a Yeezy drop. It is kind of crazy today, going through everything. And then that guy got us. That guy got us good. Level 2 noob, it's not real. Why would you repost it, Level 2 noob? We already debunked it.
Have you looked at the poll?
I have not looked at the poll.
You'll be surprised at who's winning, I think.
Who do you hate more, Bills, Patriots, or Jets? 75 votes in, 45% say Bills, 35% say Patriots, and 20% says Jets. So let me tell you who I hate more. I hate the Jets more than anybody.
Really?
So let me tell you why. I hate the Patriots because they win. And so that to me is that is the definition of a hater. Okay? That is the only reason I truly hate the Jets. Okay? They win. And I'm just sick of them winning. I can be honest. I never truly hated the Bills for 2 reasons. Number one, I grew up in a very small town in North Carolina, and one of the ladies who worked at my elementary school, her son played for the Buffalo Bills, Thomas Smith, who was a cornerback for the Bills in the 90s. And so I never hated him. And I always saw Jim Kelly and Dan Marino getting along growing up. Mm-hmm. And Jim Kelly's a University of Miami product. So I never hated Kelly. I never hated the Bills. I never hated them. And then the Jets I have always hated. I've just always hated the Jets. And the Monday Midnight Miracle game for me is the one that just was the nail in the coffin that I cannot stand the Jets.
You see what Marino's
cannot stand them.
See what Marino's go put about
back in the day it was the Colts. Ever since then it's been the cheating Patriots. The Colts were in our division too.
I miss them being in the division.
Well,
I think it made the division better.
Here's a reality. So there's a rumor, and I don't know how true this is, but there was a rumor back when the expansion teams happened that the Dolphins were asked, they were given the option to go to the AFC South.
Bro. That would make sense because we're in the South, but
there is a rumor that the Dolphins in 1994 or whatever it was, when the first expansion happened, and it was Jacksonville.
We could have been to the playoffs so many times.
We were asked, do we want to go to the AFC South? And we said no.
That don't make you mad? Do you know how many divisions we could have won?
Well, we definitely would have made the playoffs a lot more. That much I know. Drew Batron says, Drew can come on. All right, this is for Drew. I'm just bringing Drew on, y'all. People are going to be mad. This is for Drew only. And EM Dolphin fan. I'll let EM come on as well.
Which EM?
EM Dolphin fan. EM Dolphin fan. This is for Drew, though. Yeah, so it was crazy. Steven, you forgot to put an option for not liking all of them because that's where I fall in. You're right. I should have said that. But I really wanted to know. I really wanted to know who they didn't like. And they were asked again before the new division format in 2002 and declined again. Really? Interesting. Now that's true too. That's crazy. So you had 2 chances to go to the AFC South and declined them both.
And you're like, no, I want to stay with Tom Brady.
Well, Tom Brady wasn't a real big thing yet. He had just won, but who knew that that what they were going to go through?
I don't know, man. We should have done it. If we ever get a time machine, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go in Wayne's office, and I'm going to be like, look, bro, you're going to the South. You're already in the South. You're going to the South. You will win. You'll be in the playoffs every other year.
What's up? What's up, Drew?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man?
Come on, man.
Look at this. Look, we're all brothers. People don't realize that.
I'm the little brother, though. Look.
I just trimmed. It looks nice.
I tried to trim mine. I messed it up, and I had to shave it off.
I was looking a little homely.
A little homely.
Yeah, I've been swamped with work. I can't even. I don't have time to think.
Well, you've been doing your late night streams on Twitch, and you asked me, and I'm keep on asking. I will come out of it, but it's so tough for me to come on in the evenings because I'm with the fam.
Well, the evenings is the only time that I have time. That's the only time that I can do anything. But yeah, I'll keep shooting out those messages.
Actually, Drew, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
I sent you. I got my email in the private chat. Yesterday, I tried building a Twitch page, and I'm struggling with it. So maybe you can hit me up, and you can walk me through it.
Absolutely.
It's not
Von Joe. I sent you something on Twitter. Von Joe, hit me up on Twitter.
Because there's language on Twitter I don't even understand what they're talking about. Like these words these made up words on Twitch or on Twitch. I mean.
Yeah. Twitch is a whole other ball game.
Miami is surprisingly more northeastern than southern. Yeah, but could you imagine if we had been in the AFC South? We would have won. We would have won 4 or 5 division titles, easy.
Yeah,
if not more.
Hindsight. I saw you had on the screen that there was a schedule leaked. Is that official or is that
so we went through it and we don't know if it is or isn't. But what we believe is that it's fake because of the known because ones he said no, it's not that nothing the
Green Bay one's not for sure?
No, I'm talking about that Dolphins one that supposedly that guy had. Supposedly it was the Dolphins message. Whatchamacallit? It was the Dolphins leak for their schedule, Drew.
Yeah.
But he said, I got it from CBS4. And then if you go into the link and click on it, there's a comment. He said, I got it from David Lang. But David Lang works for Channel 10 in Miami, not CBS4.
Yeah.
In Miami. So, based on that alone, we think he's trolling. So I don't know if it's legit or not.
Could be.
It could be.
I mean, I can wait a few hours.
But there's two things. There's 2 things that about it that really raised red flags for me. 3 out of the first 4 games on that schedule away, and 3 out of the last 4 games. 3 of the first 4 games away, and 3 of the last 4 games away. Usually, the NFL says if you're going to start the year on the road, we'll let you end at home, or vice versa. So that's another red flag for me too. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I hope it's fake because I don't really want to play the Bills opening,
Try looking at our league schedule and comparing it to the real looks, Miko Phyllis says.
Now, Drew Patron, if we did play the Bills week 1 and we won, would you still be upset with us playing that week? Or is it about where we're playing them? Or is it you're just scared we're going to get demolished week 1?
Yeah, I mean, I just I mean, if we won the game, like, yeah, sure, I'd be great. Be like, oh yeah, we beat the Bills week 1, Super Bowl or bust. But there's a part of me, like being realistic and being kind of, bringing myself down to earth. We have a first year head coach. We have a lot of new pieces, particularly on the offense. Like, I think the team is going to take a little bit of time to gel. And to come out week 1 against a team like the Bills, that's a tall order for a team that is built to win, but still needs time to kind of get things together.
Right, because I can see where there's two extremes. If we win, it's like winning the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
If we lose, though, it's going to be that, oh my God, we suck, or they put together a bad team, and everybody's immediately going to like go into panic mode.
Absolutely. And with the Bills, there's always a chance that you can lose by 40 points.
Yeah.
And if that happens,
I said this, and people are like, why are y'all scared of the Bills week 1? It's not about being scared of the Bills week 1. For me, and I'll repeat my thoughts on this. I've said it multiple times. If you play the Bills week 1 and you win, it will still be looked at as, oh man, you got to surprise them with a new offensive system and new players.
Like the Wildcats.
That's why you won. It wasn't a real win, right? And even Buffalo will be like, we'll be better prepared for you next time we'll play you, right? So if you play them later on in the year, right, then we can be like, we're legit. Like, this was a legit win. You had game film on us. We still beat. Look, everybody's like, I want to win a win. That's fine to say. And I get that. And I want to win too, more than anybody. But what I want more than anything is to be taken seriously. And I want people to put some respect on our name, put some respect on the Dolphins' name. And I just don't know if that happens with a week 1 win at Buffalo, because there will be a lot of haters still. There'll be a lot of haters still.
You get the cred of beating the Bills week 1. I mean, it's the Bills. The Bills are the Bills. So you're still going to get credit there. But I see what you mean. It's kind of a lose-lose in some regards. But I mean, if we do come out, and it is week 1, and we do come out with a win, it would be pretty massive. I mean, within the fan base particularly. But then there's going to be some detractors in our fan base too that are just will make the excuses that you made, right? That we just surprised them, and Epps will come on and say that Tua got lucky because.
Hey, Steven, I just found another one. I shared my screen for it. So this was on that link I sent you.
Okay.
And they said, these are the ones we verified.
What team is this?
Panthers. On the right side, Panthers schedule, spoiler alert, fill in the blanks as you find them. So this is them just going and scouring everybody's stuff and just filling in blanks. Can't verify it's legit, but.
Wait, all right. So let me take this back down real quick. Let me look at week 7.
You want me to leave it up on my side?
Yeah, you can. I don't see any. He says, hit that like button. Chris, do you want to get up here, Chris?
What up, Chris?
Chris, do you want to get up here?
Did you all see his tuxedo yesterday? Or his tie?
No, I didn't.
I saw it in a thumbnail. It looked like he was wearing a dolphin suit.
Oh, really?
If that's who I think it is.
Andy Slater, who is from Fox 640 in Miami, saying, Slater scoop here. The Miami Dolphins will not, I repeat, not be playing on Thanksgiving. An NFL schedule making source tells me there was chatter that it would either be them or the Bills at Detroit.
Retweet that.
I was hoping that we'd play on Thanksgiving.
Well, but when this Dolphins Packers Christmas Day game happened, I'm like, there's no way we're playing on Thanksgiving. That's not happening.
True.
Because they weren't
not going to get both.
Yeah, we're not going to get both. No way. No way.
The Christmas game will be dope. I mean, assuming we're competitive. I hope we're competitive.
Yeah, I mean, look, That's the thing, right?
All right,
I
Giants
thought-
just released one. Open the season at the Titans week 1.
Giants
Titans.
week 1. That's another
That's
game
just cool.
I won't watch. Don't care.
The Chiefs' schedule is almost halfway leaked, and this is by Harold Kuntz. I don't know how to say it. Kuntz. It's on my share screen if you want to pull it up. I feel like Jamie on.
You got to make it
Rogan
bigger.
right now.
You have to make it bigger.
All right, hold on.
Go to your top. Go to your top right of the screen and make it bigger, larger.
It's full screen.
No, you don't have like a zoom in percentage wise.
Steven, Chris said drop the link.
All right, drop the link. All right, this is for Chris. Chris, you're gonna be the only one here without a beard. This is Beard Gang.
Ooh, Chris, step it up.
Step up your beard gang, Chris.
Chris would look good with a beard. He would look good. He could pull it off.
I don't know about that. He's not as cool as we are.
The Chiefs are playing Sunday night, week 14, week 9, Sunday night. And then week 5 is Monday night with the Raiders. So, and the Chiefs are playing the Bills week 6.
Chiefs are playing Bills week 6. That'll be a good game. I will watch that. All right, let me bring on El Capitan.
Yeah,
What's
no
up,
beard
bro?
for me. No beard for me, bro.
You don't even want to get on camera? You don't love us?
Oh man, I'm not even set up for camera ready, bro.
All right, you're at the house. You should always be set up on camera ready.
Nah.
No suit? You don't have the suit on?
No suit, no nothing. But I do have the schedule, boys. Steven, go to
I'm ready. I'm listening.
The suspense is killing me.
Did you guys know who we're playing week 10?
El Capitan, you just straight left us. We don't hear you at all now.
Steven, look at my share screen.
4 primetime games.
Hey, El Capitan, we can't hear you.
Oh, is that better?
Yes.
Is that better? All right. Yeah.
You got to start over again. Start over again. Where did you get it from?
Don Kelvin.
Okay, so that's the same thing we've looked at.
Yes.
And so there's also been whatchamacallit, some of the beat writers have tweeted saying do not necessarily believe this supposed schedule leak that's being floated around.
So I told you I'm late to the game. Can't even come on camera. I told you.
Well, the Brown
They didn't deny it. They didn't say it wasn't true. They said just don't necessarily believe everything that's being floated around. And they hinted towards, because that one's being floated around, that Cleveland one.
Hey, on that schedule, that guy's floating around. Who does it have us playing week 10? Chris?
I'll have to look at it. Hold on.
Because this guy just tweeted that the Browns are playing Dolphins week 10 from All Day Browns on Twitter.
Yeah, but they could be getting their source from ours.
Maybe. That's why I want to see what it is. Like if it matches.
Yep. It is it's a Monday night game too.
Let me see what.
Week 10 against the Browns.
I'm very hesitant as I choke to death here. I'm very hesitant.
Oh, this guy only has 20 followers.
Cleveland?
Yeah, this All Day Browns guy. No offense to him. But...
No. I wouldn't be. I'm not necessarily. When was his account created?
May 2022.
Yeah. I don't believe that for a minute then.
yeah.
There's so many like catfishing going on right now with the schedule.
Marino's Ghost says Browns Fins week 13 is real.
Yes. Friggin' cat. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly. Look, they took the tweet down, so maybe it is real.
What? Who took the tweet down? Cleveland?
The tweet that I was getting all my info from that had the schedule release, it's gone now. Dirty, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, the one from Cleveland, he deleted it. Duff Cleveland.
Yes.
I like what
He
Josh
did.
House just said. He said, me waiting for the Dolphins schedule to release, but from an account that wasn't started 2 weeks ago. Level 2 Noob said, I deleted my tweet too. Good job. Browns, Saints, Packers full schedule are all real. So, Marino's GOAT, where did you get your Browns schedule from? This is fun. I like schedule release day, and this is
Yeah, I'm in
interesting.
pure like investigative mode right now.
All right, can you hear me, Steven?
Yeah, we can hear you, Capitan.
All right, so it's showing.
You know, if you sat in front of if you sat in front of your computer and wear your purple jacket, we'd get to see you more.
Yeah, I know it, buddy. I would if I could, man. I really would.
We love you, El Capitan.
I know it. El Capitan is burned it at both ends. I'm late for work and burnt out, so I'm literally gonna say, all right, I'm not going to work right this second. I'm gonna hop on here and talk to you boys real quick first.
Because we're more important than work. That's what I love.
Way more.
Well,
your priorities are
I'm
set,
self-employed, so I'm my own boss.
So get on the camera. Boo this man, y'all. Boo this. Throw tomatoes at El Capitan in the chat. Boo.
I hate tomatoes. Ew.
Can you imagine if they made a documentary about Miami fans on YouTube and Twitter, like through the years?
Yes, the 30 for 30.
That would be one of the. I think it would be so entertaining, especially this time. With
a 30 for 30 in 30 minutes.
Yep.
No, I'm waiting for the 30 for 30. The Brian Flores 30 for 30.
We've got week 1 against the Bills. Week 2 against the Patriots. Both 1:00 games.
2002 official NFL schedule leaks.
Week 3, New England Patriots, a Thursday night game at 8:20. Week 4 is at Cincinnati, a Monday night game at 8:15. Week 5 is home for Houston. Week 6 is at Los Angeles Chargers, and that's a hold on a second. That's a 8:00 game. That's a primetime game against the Chargers. Week 6. Week 7 is against the Jets at home. Week 8 is against the Lions in Detroit. 9 is our bye week.
Hold on 1 second, El Capitan. Give me 1 second. Marino's GOAT. Send me a link to what you're looking at because I want to see that Marino's GOAT. Number 2, Mark K, who lives in Buffalo, who's a Buffalo's fan, he's a Buffalo fan, said multiple sources with radio station and WGR radio in Buffalo is saying that the Dolphins in Buffalo week 1 is a done deal. Like that's official.
Yeah, I heard that.
I believe that.
2 days
I believe
ago.
that.
Remember, we were talking about that the other day, Steven.
Yeah, and I just didn't want to say it. Like, I believe there was way too much smoke given to it, so I agreed to it. Like, that's probably the case. But if Buffalo's coming out with it and Miami's coming out with it, now it's coming out of both ends. So I think that's probably legit. That like playing in Buffalo, yeah,
like a stomach virus. It's
you're
coming
right.
out of both ends.
Both ends. Whoa. Drew Machado and I were like, whoa.
Yep. Yeah. It's like the stomach flu. So you want to hear the rest? So week 10 is against the Browns on Monday Night Football. So that's our 4th 8
Oh
o'clock
no,
game.
he's saying Bills and Rams week 1. What is he saying? What it looked like here, multiple sources with Radio 1 DR in Buffalo. I took that as he meant Dolphins week 1. What is he saying, Mark? What are you saying? No, Steven, Bills at Rams, not Dolphins week 1. All right, so that means we're not playing Buffalo week 1.
I hope so. That would mean that Kleeman, his tweet was totally wrong, which is probably why he deleted it.
Are you reading Cliveman's thing, El Capitan?
Yeah.
It's not real. It's not real. I'm 95% sure it is not real.
The fact that he deleted it,
I'm actually 99% sure it's not real.
Yeah. Because he deleted it, I think it's probably cap. And it's probably silly for him because, I mean, he's a verified account.
Nah,
I don't know
there
how
ain't
he is
nothing
because he
silly.
says he's an independent reporter.
Listen, it's never silly to do that, bro. What are you talking about? No, any traction, good or bad, it's Twitter. Everybody's wrong.
Bobby Thompson, who's an NFL journalist for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and New England Patriots fan-sided, is stating the Patriots will not be hosting the Dolphins week 1 as they have the past 2 seasons. So, we're not playing the Patriots and we're not playing the Bills week 1.
So that means we're playing the Jets?
Or we're not playing a division game week 1, which would be interesting. Because most week 1 games are division rivals.
I would love
not all.
Jets week 1. Just,
yeah, but in Miami.
Give us a little lob.
Or in New York.
Yeah, I don't care if it's in Miami. I'd rather play in Miami, to be honest, because that'll give us the little advantage with the weather. But
yeah, but then we don't have to play a cold game later on in the year.
True. Yeah. Give and take. I think in the Jets.
Oh, Chris, did you see the clock? Were you on here early enough for that?
No, I wasn't, man. I was.
Yeah. So, hey, why don't you update that, Roach? What do people need to do?
Oh, word up!
Donate $1 or more, you'll be entered into this drawing. If you donate $5 or more, you'll also be entered in this, and the helmets, right?
And that bad boy.
Yep.
The Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain giveaway that we're doing next Friday. Okay.
But this is being drawn today.
And whoever donates the most money today.
My neighbor put it out for her garage sale, $2.
That thing's friggin' cool.
Whoever donates the most money today will get 5 total chances to win that clock, where everybody else is only going to get 1. And right now we have somebody at $30. Somebody donated $30 today, right?
Yeah.
We have a $30. So if anybody donates 31, they then get 5 chances to win that clock today, where everybody else, no matter how much you donate today, even if it's $1, you'll get 1 entry. So you'll get, no matter if you donate $5, you get a chance to enter both, which is great. Look, Marino's goat. He says, "I want that clock." Fins up.
It's weird. It has a stamp.
So Marino's goat has an entry into today's clock giveaway, and has an entry into the mini helmet giveaway next week. What's up?
The clock giveaway on the clock blockers and everything. Bro.
Look at you. You understood the assignment, El Capitan.
Definitely, always, bud.
Well, what's weird, Steven, there's a
blockers.
stamp on it on the back that has somebody's name, address, and phone number.
Dude,
like a business advertisement stamp.
That's cool. That's very interesting.
That's weird.
Is that to Marino's phone number? Is that Dan Marino's phone number?
Is that Dan Marino's phone number?
I don't know what's his real name.
What's the area code?
904 Jacksonville.
Bills at Lions early Thanksgiving Day game, and Bills at Bengals on Monday Night Football in Week 17. Interesting. Marino, did you ever send me that link of what you were looking at?
You know what? I'm digging the Cleveland.
Drubatron just sent $5.
I want that clock. Want that clock.
Yeah, it's usually interesting stuff like that clock that seems very unique that people want the most.
And because Drubatron sent it on Cash App, instead of 1 entry into the mini helmet, you're going to get...
Let's go.
You're going to get 2.
I want that helmet too. I do want the helmet.
That helmet is fire, bro.
Yeah.
Tell me that helmet isn't fire.
It's pretty dope.
He said call the number and get the background on the clock. It could be because it's a piece of... it looks like it's on a 2x6, right? Decking. Like somebody handmade it. So that number might be to a lumber mill.
The last link I sent was that. All right, I need to look for it. I didn't see it. I need to go back and look for Marino's goat link. Where's that Marino's goat link?
We lost Chris.
Where did Bill kept? Yeah, Chris went by. Chris, come back, baby, come back, guys. Do you see that Marino's goat link? Where did it go?
What the super chat?
Is that he said a link? He said, I'm trying to find it. Marino's goat link. Put it back again because I don't see it, bro. Sorry, bro. All right, Rick wants you to call the number. Will you call the number and put put it on.
Yeah, somebody's like, "Oh, you found my clock? I want that back," and I'm gonna be like,
$5 million.
Right.
$5 million.
And then I'm gonna have to go in my wood shop and I'm gonna have to make a new one from scratch. And finding those logos and all that is gonna be hard.
You might not see it, Steven, because I think YouTube blocks links. That might be it.
But I could type in the address and see what comes up.
But this is just a rumor. Dolphins at Chargers week 10, at Ravens week 11, and at 49ers week 17. Bro, if we do a West Coast game that late in the year.
Wrong. That'd be wrong.
That'd be so tough. I would probably say that alone would make us have the hardest schedule. Along with everybody else that we're freaking playing, but yeah.
But it looks like, okay, it's a lumber mill. That's what the stamp is for Lotley, Florida, and Bradford.
Marino's GOAT, resend the link. Week 17 is 100% real.
Yeah, Color says in order for a link to post, you have to be a mod.
The Smoke Show, Stephen D. Nikki, you want to get up here, Nick? Let me send Nick the link and get.
Y'all know where Bradford County, Florida is?
No.
That's where it was made.
Hey, I got a $5 donation from Drubatron.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he said he wanted the clock.
Marino's GOAT says mod me. You got to become a member for me to mod you, Marino's GOAT. He over here negotiating.
Oh, I never renewed my membership. My bad.
I appreciate the hustle, though, Marino's GOAT.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
But you got to be a member to be.
Hold on.
That's what confuses me on Twitch. There's like a subscribe button. There's a follow button. And I'm like, what's the difference?
All right, let's see here.
There's a follow button.
Hold on, I'm trying to find. It's so funny. We're all like trying to find like different things right now.
Oh, and here's Omar Kelly. I never understood the fascination with schedule leaks. Probably because he knows the schedule, so he don't give a crap.
Steven, you got a super sticker.
I got a super sticker from Lance, a $20 super sticker. So that means Lance got 4 entries into the mini helmet giveaway, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got an entry into the clock giveaway today. Let's go.
Am I supposed to write this down?
No. Well,
okay.
I'll just put it all. I'll be able to put it all together.
Cool.
For the clock. Let's go. You pay if subbed on Twitch. Love you, bro. Phone calls and work. I'll try to hop back on if I can. We love you too, Chris.
But yeah, if you guys go garage sailing and you could pick up stuff that you might not want, and then there's a bunch of people in here that would take it off your hands.
Yeah.
So
you get the best stuff at garage sales.
Yeah, I'm gonna start grabbing anything I see Dolphins for you guys, and I'll just because I resell on eBay a lot of stuff that I get at garage sales, and yeah.
But that can be how you Smoke. I just sent you the link to come on, Smoke. Kevin Lee with a $5 donation. Bam. What if it's Cleveland at Miami week 1 and we destroy Cleveland? That'll prove not getting Watson was the right choice. I'd love to see that week 1.
That assumes Watson plays week 1.
Yeah, I don't know if he plays right away. I think he's more playing.
He might not play at all this year.
I mean, it's plausible. It's entirely plausible.
I mean, freaking Ridley got suspended for the year for betting on a game that he wasn't even a part of.
So if you guys were Baker and Watson comes in, right?
Yeah.
And they say he's suspended for the first half of the season.
Amardo Sergaro just said, be warned, the full Dolphins schedule that's out there is not accurate.
Okay. Would you play those games as a stand-in for Watson while he's suspended? Or would you put your foot down and be like, I'm not playing?
No, you have to. If he wants to get traded somewhere, he's got to play. He's got to show that he can. He's
above it.
He's above it, that he can play through it. And that, I mean, you got to give Tua a lot of credit for the way he handled stuff here. He went out there and he played.
Right. And I'm not comparing those two guys. I'm just saying their situation is similar because of the whole like, am I going to get replaced? You know?
Oh yeah, his situation is worse because it
actually happened.
Yeah. No, but if you're Baker and he hasn't been traded by then, you have to put on a happy face. Look, I'm here. I'm the quarterback, and I'm going to, make the Browns regret having traded for Deshaun Watson.
Right. Can you imagine that? Just playing a whole season with your arm taped up and just putting your body on the line, and then they just gone. See ya.
You're not good enough.
Like, no thanks at all. Like, we ruined you, basically, on the one side of your body.
Yeah, but do you blame him for act? Like, do you think he's a baby for acting how he's acting?
No, because he sacrificed more than a lot of players do for their team. Like, he literally sacrificed further injury and ending his career just for the chance that he could be the tipping point to get them to the playoffs, right?
But you also can't blame the Browns for trying to go out and get a better quarterback either, though.
It's just horrible timing. Like,
the situation sucks all the way around.
Yeah.
You know, like Cleveland knew they had to go out and get a better, like, not that they knew. They were like, we have a chance to go get a top 5 quarterback. We need to go get him.
If they knew they were interested in Watson.
I think it was more about Watson. I think it was more about Watson more than it was about getting Mayfield out or whatever.
I think they should have made Mayfield take the bench and rest his arm and his injury. You know what I mean? Like, they should have forced him out, and then getting a Watson thing would not have bothered me at all. But the fact that they allowed him to play with it and further injure himself, and now they're going to just, you know what I mean? I feel bad for the guy.
What's up, son?
What's up, buddy? How we doing?
How are you?
Smoke. You feel bad
Doing
for
good.
Baker Mayfield?
Why? What happened? Are we
Just
talking
how
about,
he-
like, the
We're just
Watson
talking
thing?
about we're just
How he
talking
risked
about
his
that.
body for the team, and then he's just gone. Like,
Well,
I feel a little bad for him.
I look. It's a business at the end of the day. Like, the NFL is a business. I understand what the Browns did, but on a personal level, do I feel bad for him? Yeah, of course. I mean, he's a regular dude just like this. I mean, if you look at what he did last year, he played the entire year with broken limbs, sacrificed his entire body just to, give his team the best shot at winning. And at times it's obvious that his injuries created limitations, and it might have actually made them lose a couple more games. But at the end of the day, I mean, he sacrificed everything he had to play for that team. So on a personal level, like, if he was a good friend of mine and, like, he's just someone that I'm friends with, yeah, I feel bad for him. But from the NFL side of things, I really don't feel bad.
I just think the Browns should have stopped him from playing. Is what I
Probably.
and I think I wouldn't feel bad for him with the Watson thing if they would have stopped him from playing.
I think it was a little more like voluntary, I think he wanted to be out there.
Yeah.
But I hear you. I mean, I don't believe the Cleveland Browns knew in like week 13, week 14 that they were going to trade for Deshaun Watson, because the whole year it was, oh, look, the Miami Dolphins are going to get him. Let's let the Miami Dolphins take all the heat for signing a guy before any of his court dates pop up. And then all that stuff clears, and next thing you know, Deshaun Watson, he's on the Cleveland Browns, and we don't have him. So it is what it is.
God Soldier says, I just want them to make one last commercial of Baker moving out of the Cleveland Stadium and Watson moving in. That would be epic. That would be
What
so
a comment.
epic.
What a comment that was.
That would be epic. And that, to me, if something like that were to happen, that would say a lot about Baker. Like, he's like, all right, it is what it is. Let's make fun of it,
Right.
Let's see here. I just heard week 2 Pittsburgh at Miami.
I'm not believing anything anymore, man. I learned my lesson. I just tweeted my biggest takeaway from this whole schedule hoax is I don't have sources, bro. I don't have sources. I don't think anyone has sources. And then when they drop something, the next day they come out and say, oh, the source wasn't legit, so now we take it back. And, bro, I'm just pissed we have to wait till 8 p.m. because I know you're going to watch the Heat game. I'm obviously going to watch the Heat game.
Bro.
So,
Did you watch that tonight?
Yeah, bro, that game was nuts.
Down
Unbelievable.
3-0. It'll go down as one of the greatest hockey games in Florida Panthers history.
If they win this series, it's probably the biggest hockey game in Florida Panthers history. I mean, I know they went to the Stanley Cup, but in recent memory,
didn't they get swept there?
Yeah, I think they got swept or won one game.
It'll be the biggest win in Florida Panthers history.
Yeah, that for sure. 100%. Because if they lose that game, they're done. If they lose that game, they're done.
3-0 in a game 5 at home.
Yep.
It's it. It's over.
Yep. It's crazy.
Over. The writing's on the wall.
Yep. I can't believe they did. I mean, I know they're the comeback cats, but to do that in the playoffs is just unbelievable.
To put up 5.
Imagine if the Dolphins. Right? Imagine if the Dolphins ever actually make it to a playoff game and are competing in a playoff game to where we could be down 3 scores at halftime and come back and win a game. I mean, I could only imagine.
To be honest with you, I don't want to be down 3 scores at all.
Would you be content?
I mean, I'm used to us being down 3 scores, but imagine we're down 3 scores and coming back and winning. Like, that's a feeling. Like, that's a different feeling.
If the here's a question for you: what's bigger, the Miami Miracle or a comeback win in a playoff game?
Come on, bro. That's not even a question.
Okay. Comeback win in the playoffs.
So
I mean, that Miami Miracle was the highlight of our year. We didn't even make the playoffs, bro.
Well, bro,
it's been the highlight of the last.
It's been the highlight of the last 10 years, bro. Are you kidding me?
How embarrassing is that?
I mean, I was there. That's all I know, and it was amazing.
So, would you guys be satisfied with just a playoff appearance, or does it have to be at least one?
It's got to be a win. Smoke asked me that on his show.
Oh, you did?
Guys, go check out the Smoke Show, by the way, every weekday at 2 p.m.
Yep. Dude, I'm so pissed because that leak came out. I was like, yes, like I could talk about the schedule and not have to wait till 8 so I could just watch the Heat game, but I got screwed on that. I don't know if that schedule is real or not.
No, it's not. It's been deemed
it's not deleted.
Real. Did you guys also cover what do you think the team needs to be happy for next season? Like as an organization?
Well, back to your question. So Stephen D, he answered that about the playoffs. He said it has to be a win. I said, one, we have to make the playoffs, but we also have to compete, like, because I'm only 22. I've been to the 2 playoff games that we've made since I've been alive. We got blown out by Baltimore, and then I flew to Pittsburgh, and we never stood a chance the second we got off the bus. I mean, if we lose on some crazy, like, one-handed catch on a helmet or some, like, crazy fluke thing, and we're in the game the whole time against a really good team, I mean – as a Dolphin fan, I guess that's somewhat of a moral victory, as depressing as it sounds. But as long as we're like a competing playoff team for the first year under a new head coach, a new scheme, I mean, I would be happy. But obviously, I would want us to win the playoff game. But, I mean, I'm not going to throw in the towel if we make it to the playoff game in the best AFC conference that it's ever been in the last 10, 15 years, and we lose on a last-second field goal or something crazy.
So my feeling on it is if we make the playoffs as a wild card team, I want to win. 1 win.
Right. Yeah,
if
if
we win the division, though, if we win the division, I'm happy because we beat Buffalo, won the division, and got to the playoffs that way. So to me, there's 2 different ways like to look at it. And I think a divisional win right now, I even think the team will be happy with just winning the division and if they lose a playoff game.
I see your point there, but at the same time, if we were to win the AFC East and then lose a playoff game, I would be furious. I really would, because odds are, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the champ of the AFC East is the 1 seed and we get a bye week or something, but I feel like we're going to end up playing one of those teams anyway. And if we were to win the AFC East, our expectations would be through the roof. And for us to lose the playoff game and not win one, and we haven't won one since 2000, I don't know, man. Look at the Bengals. I mean,
might make it worse.
Look what they did. I think the Bengals would rather do what they did than win the North. I'm pretty sure. Did they win the North? I think they did. My memory's freaking clouded right now.
That North last year was so close.
Yeah, it was. I think it came to the last week of the season or something. If the Ravens were healthy, though, I think they would have won. I think they're going to be really good this year, the Ravens.
I don't know. I think Lamar is going to start.
Steven, I just refreshed that page I've been watching for the live thing, and your thing just popped up.
What?
Your tweet is on the top of the list. Yeah.
Oh, with Tell Greeter?
No, with the schedule release of 2022. That page I've been following.
You're on it now. What, my tweet?
Yeah, look, it's right here. You're on the NFL schedule release.
Oh, because I'm kind of a big deal.
Well, probably because you put pound NFL schedule release.
It's called hashtag. It's hashtag.
Sorry, I'm 35, man. I don't
aged yourself.
It's a pound sign.
Guys, if you like watching what you're watching right now, Clock Blockers, home of the #1 Miami fan morning show. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Help the channel grow. If you donate, even if it's $1 today, to the channel, you will be entered to win a giveaway today exclusively from Roach, the I Believe podcast. Roach, tell them what if they donate at least $1 today, what they have a chance to win.
This clock, we don't know how it was made, who made it. It was in a garage sale. It takes, I think, a AA battery.
Yep. And you're going to ship it to them.
Yep.
And if you donate at least $5 to the channel, you will be entered to win the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network weekly giveaway, which we were going to be doing next Friday instead of this Friday, a Sam Madison Patrick Surtain mini autograph helmet, that aqua with the orange pen autographs from Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison. That thing is so dope looking. I
can't go wrong with that.
No, you can't.
You gotta love the throwback players because they're just solidified in the culture. Because I went on Fiverr today to get an intro done for my show, and I was like, man, like I don't know like which players I should put on because knowing us, they're gonna get traded in 2 years or a year or whatever. So I just went all throwbacks. I pulled up old Dan Marino clips, pulled up the Miami Miracle. I pulled up the game where we beat the Ravens for our first win of the year. Just moments that are already solidified, so I don't have to worry about a player getting shipped in the middle of the season and he's just sitting there in my intro. So I think that's the best way to go.
And if you donate $50 to the channel, you get triple the entries into the mini helmet giveaway. If you donate on Cash App or PayPal, I'll double your entries. Remember, $5 increments. And today, everybody who donates at all today is going to get one entry into the clock giveaway. But whoever donates the most money today to the channel is going to get 5 entries into the clock giveaway today. And right now we have one person that has donated, I believe, $30 is the most that we've seen today. And that was, I'm trying to figure out who that was. I need to go back and look through and see who it was. But we've had one $30 entry today. I think it was from Bob Young. He donated $30. So if anybody donates 31, they'll get the most entries into it. But remember, if you're at 30, you might as well go to 50 and get triple your entries for the mini helmet. Right, Roach?
Right. That's right.
Right, Drew?
Quick math.
I love it. You guys are the best. All right, let's keep on going. I got, just so everybody, if you don't know who's on the panel right now, we got an amazing panel here. We got Roach from the I Believe Podcast Network. If you don't know who he is or what his channel is about, he deals with UFOs, aliens, the unknown, conspiracy theories. Go check out his channel. Drewbatron has the best Twitch out there. You guys have to go check out Drewbatron. Guys, you need to put your links into the chat so that way people have them. Go check out Drewbatron's Twitch because Drew's got the best Twitch out there. And then my man Nicky Smokes, who's got amazing podcast already. He's got Smoking Greens. If you like some golf, you got to go check out, the best podcast for golf out there as far as I'm concerned. He deals and dabbles in gambling. If you like any sports gambling, go check out my man Nicky Smokes. And then he has a brand new show that just started this week. And I was the first ever guest on it. That's how cool I am.
Yes, you
were.
The
Smoke Show on YouTube. Guys, put your links in the chat because I want people to go to subscribe to the channels, subscribe to Twitch. All 3 of you do absolutely amazing stuff. And I'm glad you guys are here hanging out with me this morning. This is a lot of fun.
Where else would I be?
Well, I don't know, but you're here with me, and that just makes me feel complete.
That's all that matters.
All right, so we want to answer your questions. If you have questions for the panel, ask away. We're doing deep dives into Twitter, trying to figure out the schedule, trying to find the early schedule release.
You said Smoke does betting, right?
Smoke does betting.
Is there any lines on who's the first team to get flexed out of a schedule yet?
I don't think that's a real. I don't think you could.
No, so that. Smoke, listen to this. Monday night football games can get flexed this year.
Right.
You can get flexed out.
Like if you're having,
but I don't think there's ever been a Monday night football flex. I think last year was the first year you were allowed to do it. I don't think it was.
Well, that's why they did. So each network, like Fox and CBS, they had one game that they get to lock. So like that game can't be flexed, and I believe Fox's was Green Bay at Dallas, and then I think the CBS game was the Chiefs versus the Bills. So those games can't get flexed. But Yeah, I don't know if that's a new thing this year because I know they flex games out later towards the year. Are you saying they could flex games out to Monday night, like mid-season?
Yep. So week 12, from what I have read, do not confirm. I'm about 90% sure of this, Smoke. Okay. Monday night games after week 12 can get flexed, but it has to be like a 3-week. They have to give 3 weeks notice. So any Monday night game, week 12 to week 17, that's what, 5 weeks? So those 5 weeks of games, all 5 of those Monday night games can get flexed back to Sunday, and a Sunday game can get flexed to Monday night.
That'd be pretty sweet. But we'll know 3 weeks in advance?
I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks in advance. But
last year was the
first.
When they release the schedule, they should just leave it blank then for those weeks, you know? Like, you shouldn't tell a team that they're going to play Monday and then mess around with it, you know? Like, weeks 12 through whatever, they should just be open slots and, like, you'll know 3 weeks in advance. I think that's probably the best way to go. But
I mean, I've talked about I'll get into the Sunday ticket package deal and how I think that's going to – I talk about that a lot on my channel. I think when DirecTV loses Sunday ticket, and they will.
I think they already did.
Well, no, it's up in 2023, and they don't know who's going to get it yet.
Probably Amazon.
Hey, Smoke,
I hope it's Amazon.
I put your link in the live chat for you.
Thank you. I don't know how to do that, but I appreciate that.
You have to go to YouTube to do it.
So
if you're on a mobile, you wouldn't be able to.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Prime time is basically going to be the AFC outside of Rodgers, Brady, and Stafford in the NFC. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because there's not really a lot of good NFC teams.
No, I think
Kyler Murray's one. Kyler Murray might get in there.
The Dolphins would be a unanimous playoff team in the NFC, in my opinion.
They would be a favorite.
For sure.
Yeah.
They would be a favorite.
The best roster we've had in 15, 20 years, and it's the hardest the AFC's ever been. It's unbelievable. But hey, if you want to be the man, you got to beat the man, right? So
sucks to suck.
Well, I don't know if you. So we were talking earlier this morning, Smokes, that the Dolphins twice in their history, I think once in '94 and once in 2002, had a chance to move to the AFC South, and we declined them both times.
No way. Now I get that just because like the history, right? Us versus the Jets, us versus the Pats, us versus the Bills, but I hate it. Like, I honestly hate it. I think the South makes so much sense, and we get the short end of the stick every year when we have to go up there, and it's minus 20 degrees, and it's still 85 degrees down here in Miami in December, and it's just such a disadvantage. We travel more than anyone. I mean, those guys could take buses to each other's games.
It's almost like going to California.
It's crazy, man. It really. The flight's the same amount of time. I think we should have. But I see both sides.
I mean, there was no way to know in 2002. I mean, you got to think the Jets, that Jets rivalry, that Bills rivalry. They didn't want to leave that. Leave that, and I respect that. And it is what it is. Like, there's no way to go back and change it. But it's so funny, these small little things in our history that, man, if we had just done one thing differently,
bro, we probably would have won the division like 8 times.
I know, and we it's funny. It's true.
You're forgetting about the alternate universe in which Brian Flores took the meeting with Deshaun Watson, or I'm sorry, with Tom Brady, and we still drafted. We ended up with Burrow, so we had Tom Brady starting with Burrow in the wings, and we win a Super Bowl. Tom Brady retires. Joe Burrow comes.
There's an alternate universe out there where that happens, bro. There's an alternate universe.
Here's the problem.
I wish my alternative fan is having the time of his life right now.
So we would have made it to the playoffs those years, but we would basically be the Bears. We get there, we're out. We get there,
Bears.
We're out. You know what I mean?
Hey, the Bears have won a Super Bowl in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Did they? No, that they made it. No, I think they won.
No, they didn't.
No, they lost to the Colts. They
lost to the Colts.
Yeah, that was wild. But hey, they made it. They've won a couple playoff games. I've seen them win a few.
Just so you know, I have a poll question up in the chat right now. 126 votes so far. Keep on doing it. They say, who do you hate more? Bills, Patriots, Jets. And right now, 40% say the Bills.
I think that's fair.
18% says the Jets. And 41% says the Patriots. So 41% the Patriots are winning by 1%. So a lot of you hate the Bills and the Patriots.
Depends on how old you are. Depends on your age.
I hate the Jets more than anybody personally.
I was gonna say I hate Jet fans more than anything, and then I just think everyone's voting Buffalo just because they're the beast that we have to beat. So there's a little more hatred towards them right now, and that's probably why the Patriots had so much too. Because back in the day when we were whooping the Patriots' ass, it probably didn't feel like much of a rivalry, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, it's funny because I was telling people, I'm like, if you hated the Bills for the most part, I didn't even think about recent history, right? Like Marino and Kelly always respected each other, Jim Kelly. So there was always that respect factor. Plus, Jim Kelly's from the U. So there's that. I don't think people hated the Bills, but I'm only 33.
Yeah.
So somebody who's 53 or 63 that's a Dolphins fan, they might absolutely despise the Buffalo Bills, right?
Yeah. For me, it's always been the Patriots. Just growing up in South Florida, everybody was a Patriots fan. There's almost as many Patriot fans in South Florida as there are Dolphins fans.
Same with Bills fans, bro. When you go to the game and we're playing Buffalo, there's more Bills fans than Dolphins fans.
It's funny because I think maybe the Bills fans for the last 10 years, for 15 years, they've kind of been in hiding, not being so good. So maybe that's why, in the day-to-day life, you don't see as many Bills fans, but Patriots fans, I don't know. They're just, and I hate the Jets just because Jets fans are the worst in general.
Right.
God Soldier says, I be watching Jets Central and Jet fans are so humble. I hope that's a troll because they are not. Jet fans think they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. And they haven't won anything.
I'll say this as a Dolphin fan who grew up in New York, getting beat up and bullied about it. The Jets fans weren't as bad as the Bills fans. And
Bills fans are the worst.
And I remember going to Buffalo games as a little kid and watching naked college girls jumping off of buses onto blow-up mattresses, giving kids Jello shots, that whole tailgating atmosphere. Yes,
you're not. I don't think you're doing a bad job of painting a bad picture.
Great fan base.
Those were some of my greatest memories of my life. I saw a dude get tombstone through a table.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
What is Steven thing?
Huh?
Back to that Buffalo, because on the show I had Stephen D on there, and a friend of mine, Bobby. He actually lives by Buffalo. He's a diehard Dolphin fan, and when he was 4 years old, he went to a Dolphins Bills game, and he told me a Buffalo fan had a stuffed dolphin and started stabbing it in front of him.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And then threw it at his feet and said, "Squish the fish."
Dude, I was a little kid wearing a Dan Marino jersey in the stadium when the Bills were playing the Bears, and dudes were throwing. I'm under 8. Dudes were throwing peanuts at the back of my head, calling me the FAG word, And see, no swear jar. I spelled it, and then and they just do that the whole time. And I'd start crying, and my dad would be like, "Hey, if you're gonna wear it, you better own it." Is what he would tell me. And basically tell me to suck it up.
Is your dad a Bills fan?
Huge Bills fan. I got 2 things for Christmas: Bills stuff and Dolphin stuff, and I never would touch the Bills stuff.
How'd you get into the Dolphins when your dad's a Bills fan? Usually that doesn't slide.
My godfather was from Miami and huge Dolphin fan. And so whenever I got pissed at my dad, I'd go next door and hang out over there, play some Sega Genesis, and then he was cool. So he's a Dolphins fan. So I was like, I'm going to be a Dolphins fan. So,
and then of course you had Dan Marino at the time, so it made it a lot easier.
Yeah.
I mean, crap. I was thinking about that today. I said, man, I'm so upset that I.
And the real OJ. You have the real OJ.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
OJ McDuffie to go.
OJ McDuffie.
Had the Pro Line playing cards. You remember them? The Pro Line cards?
No, I don't remember them, but I've seen them.
Go read Von Joe's comments. Flipside Fishing said, I've always called the Jet fans sewer rats. And Jet fans are the most delusional. They are. They are. Jet fans are most delusional. I agree.
We're up there though. I can't even lie. Like if you're another fan base looking in on the Miami Dolphins fans, I mean, we're pretty delusional. We are pretty delusional. To a certain extent, we are. But you got to embrace it. I'd rather be delusional than just negative 24/7 and have no expectations for our team to be good.
You know what? That's a good question. Let me ask you all a question. What are your thoughts about fans that are negative or critical? How about that? Critical of the team compared to fans that are optimistic and positive. Like, what are your thoughts about that? Roach, will start with you, and then I'll go Smoke, and then Drew.
I see it all the time in other things too, other beliefs. So it just depends on what the atmosphere where their fanhood lies. Like, were they in a place where there's other Dolphin fans around them? They had hope and excitement, or did they come from a place that was more like, why ain't I getting that? Why ain't, like, you know what I mean? Like a hardship place. Mm-hmm. And then so they hope that team's going to be their outlet for it. So then they get their hopes up and then they get crushed. So my feeling on the two different sides is I get them both. And I think I've been both types of fans at different stages in my life too.
Like, Smoke.
I think a real,
I went way deeper than I was supposed to.
A good fan, a true fan, should be critical and objective of their team. I don't believe in being a fan and just thinking the rainbows are always out and the sun's always shining. I mean, there's times, look at last year, where your team absolutely stinks and they deserve to be held accountable. And you shouldn't just stand there with your little pom-poms in your hand just acting like everything's all right when it's not. So I'm not on board with the whole, let's go walk down this fairyland and everything's okay, everything's great. No, like, I'm a true fan. I've been watching this team since I was born. When they're great, I'm going to let them know they're great. And when they're bad, I'm going to let them know they're bad. And I just think nowadays everyone's so caught up in their opinions that they're scared to be objective. And you see it all the time, especially when it comes to Tua. I mean, that's a whole nother conversation that'll probably take an hour, but you see it. You guys all see it. I think you should be objective. And when your team is doing great, put the pom-poms on. Like, you deserve to feel that way. But when it's bad, I mean, don't just sit here and act like everything's all good 24/7. So I think you got to be objective when it comes to
Smoke, have you ever been called a casual fan?
No. If anything, I've been called like a lunatic.
So, like, I hear people. You ever hear that, Steven? People being called a casual fan?
Yeah, all the time.
It drives me nuts, dude. And as soon as you call somebody a casual fan, it's like ending the conversation and the debate you're having.
It's the most disrespectful thing you could say to a fan.
Because everybody is a casual fan unless you host a show that you are doing for a living.
Nope, I'm a casual fan. I'm
talking about like ESPN, like those type of guys. Those are professional. That's a professional fan. So nobody in the Dolphins community, it's like saying in the UFO world, we have people who say they're UFOologists. There's no such thing. There's no doctorate to become a ufologist. And it's just a claim.
That'd be pretty cool, though.
Drew, what are your thoughts about fans that are optimistic and fans that are pessimistic and, fans that are negative and fans that are overly positive?
So for me, if you're paying money for a product and you're unhappy with that product, I think it's fair to be critical, right? Yeah. Like, especially sports fans where we devote our lives, we spend our lives supporting these teams and stuff. So when you're trash for a decade, I'm allowed to trash you back until you fix it. I think there's a difference though between being critical and being a troll, because there are a lot of people, particularly on like social media. Let's just get to the point on Twitter. Mm-hmm. That are just trolling. And these people I think they're fake fans, in my opinion, and you could see it, right? They're negative. Even when things are good, they're negative. When things are bad, they're negative. They're just negative all the time. It's just negative for the sake of being negative. So, I mean, there's a big difference there, in my opinion, between being critical and then just trolling.
I think what I get upset with is when the extreme to both sides come into play, right? So like when you have that extreme of, oh my God, what the heck do you know? Why are you even talking? Or, hey, how could you say something? If you're a fan, you wouldn't think like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't question somebody's loyalty to a team. That's one to me.
Well,
right?
so I want to use this as an example, and like I don't want this to turn into smoke hates Tua, but I'm just keeping it 100 right now. So like the Tennessee game, for instance, like there's literally people that are like, oh, our punter was so bad. Oh, like it was too wet out. And like we just come up with all these stupid excuses. And then when you have the one guy that's like, bro, he played terrible. He shouldn't have fumbled the snap 5 times. It's like, oh, you're not a real fan. Like, how could you say that? And it's like, if you're a real fan and you watch the game, you know it's unacceptable. But like, just so I clarify, so this doesn't turn into, oh, like Smoke's just grilling Tua. Like, also when Tua has good games, there's going to be people that are like, oh, well, Tua could have made this one throw better on 2nd and 8. And like, so they're just a blend of both. And I just think you can't be on any extreme side, like you got to be loyal to the logo that's on the helmet, not the last name on the player's back.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong. Like I'll play devil's advocate for you there, Smoke. I don't think there's nothing wrong with Tua and ears either. Like, let's say somebody who doesn't watch NFL, right, and more of a college football fan, but decides that wants to root for Tua, so they become Dolphins fans.
Well, they're not a Dolphins fan.
Hold on, though. 90% of us didn't choose the Dolphins because that's who we, were made to grow up with. 90% of and I say 90%, that's an overreaction. But I get from a lot of people, why are you a Dolphins fan? What is the number one thing people say? Say his name. Say it. Dan Marino. Dan Marino.
But
yeah, but a lot of people say I became a Dolphins fan because of Dan Marino.
He's the Messiah.
Right? So how can you on one hand say I became a Dolphins fan because of Dan Marino?
Well, here's the thing.
Get mad at somebody else because they became a Dolphins fan because of Tua.
But listen, Dan Marino's a Dolphin legend. He never played for another team. If Tua gets shipped to another team in 3 years and they start rooting for Houston or wherever the hell he goes,
we don't got to deal with them. Bye. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, that's not like a fan. Like, if you're here for 2 years and then you just clear it, like, you're not a fan, bro. A fan is someone who rides through the highs and lows. And I understand, like, a team, you could fall in love with them over one player, but like that's got to be longevity. Like you can't just be there for 2 years when he's on the team, and then when he's not on the team, you go and buy the new team's merchandise and all that other crap. Miss me with that, bro. Like that ain't a fan.
Andrevius with his $10 donation says, all of you are fake Dolphins. You're not a real fan. You damn casual. Swear jar. But I guess that's his swear jar fee right there. I'll let him have that. But yeah, I mean, look, I know he's trolling, but that's what a lot of people say. Dan also came out the gate being great.
So have you guys seen the strength of schedule list?
Yeah, I just saw it.
I got it. Yeah.
Go ahead, scroll down. It's all you, Roach. Take over.
So kind of like in the middle.
This is from a checkmark team or NFL, right?
Yep, NFL's checkmark. You're good.
Yep.
That's real. That's real. This is real.
Yeah, they just tweeted it.
Legit.
So they got the Rams at the top, and this is opponent win percentage. And the Dolphins are down here. What is that? Well, that's a lot of teams. 1, 2.
Don't hurt yourself,
7,
Roach.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to get there. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're about 20. I gave up at the end. We're about 20. Yeah.
So it's harder than the last 2 years. The last 2 years, we've been close to the bottom when it comes to strength of schedule. Right. So we're going to have a tougher schedule than we have. But,
So let's say we're 17th, 18th, 19th, right, in strength of schedule. But we also have, to your point, Roach, we also have the third most travel, where our team travels the third most in the NFL. Right. So you take our strength of schedule, let's say it's 17th, right? And we take our third most, where does that put us? Does that put us that the Dolphins have the ninth toughest schedule in the NFL?
Yeah.
With travel and strength.
Oh, we got the easiest one in the East.
All right.
It says we have the easiest one in the East.
We have to travel further, but strength of schedule wise, yeah. I get what you mean. Like when you incorporate the win records of the teams we play in conjunction with the amount of traveling that has to be done. I could see, doing that much travel is not easy. At least we don't have to go overseas. I'd rather
Nick Govilla with the $5 donation says Tua can't throw past 30 yards. Y'all are too funny. Color commentary says, apologies, Steven, but that's a huge generalization to say we're all fans because did I say all? I didn't say all.
No,
I said a majority. I said a majority of fans that I have ever talked to, and I'm only going off my experience. A lot of people said I'm a Dolphins fan because of Dan Marino, right? And I think that's it. Hey, guys, I got somebody in the back room. Y'all know, y'all love him. Well, some of y'all love him. But I love him. He's a good guy. He's a great guy. Mr. TD Finns Talk. TD Finns Talk. What's up, TD?
Don't listen to Smoke. He's a Tua hater.
I hate him.
You got the president of the Tua fan club right here.
Actually, TD, did you make that video?
Huh?
You didn't make that video yesterday?
Which one?
The one with the dolphin head.
Listen, that's classified.
And then you got to hang up like you did on me yesterday.
Hey,
don't worry. All
suspicious,
disrespecters, we're coming for you.
What's weird though is Doug kept on answering questions. Like,
yeah,
so
Doug. We
suspicious.
called Doug afterwards, and Doug was answering questions. I had to call up like the few people that I had, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna find out who this is.
No, I couldn't be 2-9. That would be the ultimate troll. I wish I would have thought about that early because I would have rocked the heck out of it.
I got 2-9 coming on the Smoke Show tomorrow at 3 p.m. So
yep, Smoke.
Have that
Smoke. Breaking news.
Oh, I got to see that.
Smoke on the Smoke Show tomorrow.
Hold on, is 2-9 coming with the mask on or the actual
mask on, voice translator? It's the real 2-9 though, bro. I know who runs it, but I ain't spilling no tea, man.
Who said that?
We need to kidnap Smoke and make him spill the beans.
Hey, I told you, you get me drunk at a tailgate, I might spill some beans, but until then, I don't know.
Smoke, you better watch out. You better watch out, bro. You're about to be the public enemy number one. Oh, Smoke knows the identity of, bro. Just saying.
Better call some of my hacker buddies to find his location.
TD, what's up, bro?
Oh, nothing. Just chopping me up a salad.
Oh, okay. Chopped salad. You over here eating right, being good. Are you ready for the schedule release today, man?
Oh, I already got it.
Don't forget about the clock.
Oh, yeah. Anybody who donates to the channel will be entered to win. Here, let me put you up on the big screen. There you go, Roach. Show them what they can win today. We're giving this away.
Yeah, so a handmade clock from a garage sale I found. You donate $1, you get in. And I forgot the other numbers.
And if you donate at least $5 to the channel, you get entered to win this autographed mini helmet that we're giving away next Friday. And whoever donates the most money today will get 5 entries into that clock giveaway today. And right now, Bob Young has the highest donation at $30. So anybody who donates $30 or more gets more entries into the clock giveaway. All right, Roach, TD.
Yeah, I already got the schedule.
You don't have the schedule.
Yeah,
he's lying.
If he had a schedule, he'd be live right now. He'd be live right now.
I already have the schedule.
Hey, I want to get TD's blood pressure up a little bit. How much of the Dolphins' success is going to fall on Tua this year?
100%.
100%.
100%.
Smoke.
Nothing else matters.
Nothing. It's going to be the quarterback. The whole AFC is going to be on the quarterbacks.
I disagree.
Because all of these teams are loaded. I mean, when you really evaluate all the teams, there's not that big of a difference at the top with talent. It's going to come down to the quarterback.
Is that the reason why the Dolphins are in favor to win the AFC East? Is it just because they have Allen and we have Tua?
Absolutely, that's why we're not favored.
Wow, that's breaking news.
Hey, Smoke, I think it all falls on Skyler.
Is it though?
Skyler.
Is it though, Smoke?
Skyler Thompson.
Yeah, that's who it falls on, Skyler. When he comes in, is he going to take it to the next level?
If he starts,
he's not coming in. He ain't coming in.
Listen, this is a quarterback league, and it has been for the last 6 to 8 years now. And at the end of the day, everybody want to make it about everything else, especially when they're in love with their quarterback, but their quarterback doesn't stack up to the rest of the league. And at the end of the day, that's all it's going to come down to. I mean, Buffalo got the #1 defense in the league last year. Even if we're at the top of the charts, we're going to be just as good as them defensively. Now, if you go pound for pound down the list offensively, where do we have the freaking advantage? And where do they have the advantage?
We got Tyreek.
Drops Mike.
We got Tyreek.
Okay, they got Stephon Diggs. Identical stats.
We got
Jalen Waddle.
We got Jalen Waddle.
Okay, do you not see their receiving core?
Oh,
Not as
come
good as
on,
ours.
man. Ours is way better. Come on now.
Hey, you guys see what the Bills just
Who's
tweeted?
their #2 receiver? Watch this. I want to see how much y'all know Buffalo.
Gabriel Davis.
Dawson Knox. Dawson Knox is their #2.
Knox is a tight end. Cole Beasley.
I understand that, but he's their #2 weapon.
No, he's not. Not this year.
Bro, Gabriel Davis was definitely their #2 against Kansas City.
And I agree. Gabriel Davis is a really good receiver, but
He's
guess
a
who
dog.
they brought in another receiver?
This offseason?
Crowder.
Jamison Crowder?
They got Crowder.
This
They
boy
got,
just said. This
Knox.
boy just said Jamison Crowder.
Right. I mean, why are you sleeping on
This
that man?
boy
That man-
just said Jamison.
Channing
TD,
Crowder?
you done said a lot of craziness.
why am I
in your
saying
day.
Jameson? You're right. My bad. Channing Crowder. My bad. Thank y'all. But hold on. Is that an issue or something? Is he better than Cole Beasley?
I mean, I don't remember him killing us against it when he was with the Jets. Do you?
Hold on.
Wait,
Yeah,
bro,
but look at the
Stephen D.
quarterback he got
It
now.
is Jamison Crowder. His name's Jamison Crowder.
I got that. I understand.
Oh,
So
I thought
hold
you,
on.
I thought, okay, I'm tripping. My bad. Misunderstood. My
So,
bad.
so hold on. Let's get this straight. Is he better than Cole Beasley?
Who?
Crowder.
Yeah.
And Beasley smoked us every time.
I mean, they're different receivers.
Exactly, and I agree, but that's my whole point. He's better.
But, bro, they
plus
don't-
they
they
got
don't-
Gabriel Davis.
Bro, Jamison
got
Crowder.
Knox.
Jamison Crowder would be on our practice squad, bro.
Oh my gosh!
Come on, TD.
Are
You're better
serious,
than that.
bro?
I know you're better than that, TD.
See, here's the problem. We say that because of the quarterback that's always thrown to Crowder. Now Josh Allen will be throwing to him.
I mean, Crowder
There
was
is a
pretty good
difference.
fantasy-wise, but
All
I don't
I'm
know,
saying
man.
is,
I mean, the quarterback definitely plays a factor.
all I'm saying is, look at where we have an advantage and look at where they have an advantage on offense, and tell me which one is more potent.
I don't know. We don't know what the offense is going to look like, TD.
We know what theirs is: 30 points a game.
Sure.
So at the end of the day, we keep glorifying ourselves when we're the ones playing catch up, when they have the camaraderie, when they already know the system, and all they're doing is just fine tuning it and adding a player or two here and there. We literally got half of our offense. Matter of fact, 60% of our offense is new. The players itself. And
I'll give
with
him
a new
that, man.
system.
I'll give it to him.
So that's why it's hard for me to sit here and just glorify the Dolphins. I mean, we talk about we added Tyreek and Armstead. These teams already had their Tyreek and Armstead. And more. So we'll see.
Are we going to see?
We'll see.
We're going to see
I
the
don't think
Dolphins.
it's fair. I don't think it's fair to put the Dolphins right now above the Bills. Without seeing anything on the field, you can't reliably say that. I mean, if you are, you're being
Drew, I have said that since day one. I agree with that. I don't know how we match up against them, right? Hopefully Smoke comes back. I agree with that. I understand that. But I also think that there are some things on paper where I'm looking at it and I'm like, hold up now. Miami does look a little bit better than the Bills here on paper.
You show me what kind of paper you writing on.
I mean, look, they have a better quarterback. Yes. I think we have better running backs.
You know what you should do, Steven? You should put a number value to each of our players on our offense compared to Buffalo's offense and see which number comes out higher.
And this is where you'll
be shocked. You'll be shocked when you do it.
This will be where you'll be skewed, though. Here's the issue. Steven just said we had better running backs than their running backs. Well, hold on. They got the best running back in the division. Josh Allen.
We're talking about a whole. Well, Josh Allen's the best running back in the division?
No, I'm saying this is the guy who can go get 8 yards at will just running the ball on a designed run play. See, I can't stand Josh Allen. I hate Josh Allen with a great passion, but I ain't going to sit here and lie, and hopefully no Bills fans watching. But come on, man. There
are some Bills fans watching.
Y'all got to be honest. This guy right here, he's basically
you have to put respect on his name. You can't.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand how he actually impacts the game. This man could stand in the pocket and be better than Tua, but he doesn't. He does way more than that. He's out here picking up all these rushing yards and stuff at will, and that's the element of the game that makes it tough to play Buffalo.
Yeah, if we're being honest, right? We're talking about next season. We're talking about a lot of what ifs, right? The Bills are talking about stuff they already know, and bearing anything unforeseen happening like injuries or something like that, the Bills are going to be a good team, and they're going to be the team to beat.
Steven, I'm not trying to troll this right now. I promise you, I'm not trying to troll this, but I'm just thinking, like, I saw the video of Tyreek, right? Whatever. But imagine if Skyler is in practice and he's connecting on 60-yard bombs.
I'm not having these stupid.
He's connecting on 60-yard bombs with Tyreek. You don't think the coaches are going to look at each other and be like, "Well, hey."
I don't think there's going to be a point at which Skyler and Tyreek are on the same field throwing. Tyreek. I don't think that, unless Tua's hurt, I don't think that's happening.
I don't know, man.
Teddy's going to get some snaps with Tyreek in practice for sure.
Y'all better worry about Jacoby. Y'all talk about Skyler. Skyler might be the future if it is.
Y'all are too funny today.
Y'all better worry about Jacoby. Why do people automatically discount Jacoby when he's been better than Tua his whole career?
I mean, what's a whole career? Tua's played like 20 games.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. Though you got this guy who's already above him. Why do we automatically leapfrog people?
We talk about Jacoby or Teddy?
Are you talking about Skyler over Teddy?
No, we're talking about Teddy and Tua. Why is it just like bad that when somebody says, "Hey, you never know, Teddy might"? Do y'all realize when Ryan Fitzpatrick came here, he was performing the best he had ever performed in his career?
Okay, yeah. Your point.
And that's why he was playing?
Yes, your point.
My point is, in the right system, see, people think, oh, Tua's going to benefit because we got the weapons in the right system now. This is the prototypical system for Teddy, too. This might be his best season ever if he plays.
Every single thing the Dolphins have done this offseason, every single thing, from getting the head coach that they got, from bringing the players that they got in, all revolve around making sure Tua has everything he needs to succeed. So you're going to sit here with a straight face and tell me we're going to get into training camp and the coaches are going to be like, you know what? Teddy just looks so much better than Tua. He just looks so much better.
If you want to win,
could happen.
Tell me if he does, Steve.
No way.
Then what would you do?
No way. No,
Steven,
you give Tua the opportunity.
Steven, look, let me
get this straight.
Go.
You in practice every day. Forget the one day of a game. You're in practice every day, and you're the head coach, and you see Teddy on a level 9 and Tua on a level 7 every single day. Oh, give Tua the opportunity.
Unless Teddy is by far and away so much better than Tua, that is just clear and obvious. Unless it is that, Tua starts no matter what.
I'm shocked.
No matter what,
Steven, I'm shocked.
I mean, because Tua and Teddy is not that much better than Tua, if any at all. If any at all.
But you don't believe best man should play?
If you're sitting here telling me on a scale of 10, if Teddy's playing out of 8 and Tua's playing out of 7, I'm still starting Tua week 1.
And guess what? You're gonna be fired in a year or two.
I said from the get-go they're giving now come week 4, if they start out 1-3. Teddy might have an opportunity.
Take the names off of it. Just player 1, player 2. Is it the same choice?
Well, we can hear you crunching, TD, over there. You must
Steven?
be good, boy. Huh? What?
If there's no names associated and it's just player 1, player 2, who do you play?
You can't say no names.
You can't do that.
It's
because the NFL doesn't work like that.
Why you can't make you not be biased?
The NFL doesn't work like that.
I'll tell you why. Because we've seen Teddy Bridgewater in multiple systems. We've seen him over many years at this point to know more or less what Teddy Bridgewater is. Okay,
it's not.
You could have said the same about Fitz. And Fitz,
do you know Teddy is still young as well?
He is still young. I'm not saying he's 50 years old. He's not Tom Brady. I get that. But we've seen, again, nobody wanted Teddy Bridgewater. There was a reason why nobody wanted Teddy
Because of his injuries, man. His history of it. Teddy's not a slouch.
In my opinion, Teddy Bridgewater has to be playing at if Tua's playing at a 7, Teddy needs to be at a 9 or a 10 to take over that starting role.
So tell me
being
this,
at an 8 is just not enough.
Then why did San Francisco a few years ago, their main option they were trying to pursue, but they couldn't get him, was Teddy Bridgewater in that same system? They felt he was the perfect prototype for that system. Why you think we brought him in this time? You think that was just we need a decent backup? Teddy's there? No, Teddy is Mike McDaniel went and made sure he got insurance.
Absolutely. There's a reason why he's paid the way he's paid.
Because he can operate this system. He is the prototypical quarterback for this system. Because the difference between Teddy and Tua in this type of system, it is almost identical.
All right, now, hold on, TD. You're saying what I'm hearing from you. If we get into training camp and Teddy's playing at an 8 and Tua's playing at a 7, that you're starting. That if you were to start head coach, you would start Teddy week 1.
Absolutely.
No way. No way.
Listen,
not doing
let me tell you why I'm starting Teddy week 1. Is because, first of all, that means Teddy is all. First of all, he's giving you the best chance to win, and that's Dolphin fans. That's all you owe your fans.
Didn't Tua play great in the preseason, and we all were like, he's going to have this amazing year? And what did he do when he came? He didn't, right? So just because you play great in the preseason doesn't mean that's going to translate to regular season. So
you said didn't who?
It does not mean that it's going to translate into the season.
Wait, who did you use as your example?
Tua.
Who said that?
Roach, didn't we say yesterday on the show that Tua was playing great in the preseason, that he looked great?
I don't remember.
Great?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Maybe I missed that part.
The point I'm trying to make, forget the example, is that just because it happens in the preseason doesn't mean that translates to the regular season.
It's not about that, Steven. It's about every single day in practice. See, what I think you're failing to realize is you could really lose the locker room this year. Tyreek, them ain't no guys that's gonna sit there or live under some slouch of a quarterback. They're not gonna accept that. You could really lose the locker room this year if your quarterback is underwhelming, knowing Teddy out there in practice throwing dimes, but you got to go into war with 2.
And here's the only thing I will concede to you, TD. I'll concede 2 things to you. Unless it is a by far just landslide, absolute landslide, that Teddy is so much better than Tua, then that is the only. And it's clear to everybody. It's clear to the 2-and-ear fan base. It's clear to. It's not even a question. That's one. And the second way is if they start out slow. If they start out slow, right? That is the only way. That is the only way.
I just don't get how you can ever be like the best man up doesn't play because
no.
Because that just hurts the team.
I understand how you can be like that. Be a franchise that's okay with losing all the time. That's exactly what that mentality is. You don't mind losing all the time just off of your comfort of what you want. No. And then whenever it all slaps you in the face.
Tua's going to get a shot to run this team with this personnel package.
He's getting a shot right now in camp. That's what the shot is. See, that the same thing with equality. Everybody gets the chance, but you don't get the same outcome.
Now, let me ask you, what do you believe, TD? Do you think Teddy's going to win the job over Tua?
Listen, if they were fair,
what do you believe? Answer the question,
I'm
TD.
about to. If they were fair, mano y mano, Teddy would hands down win the job.
Wrong.
Wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, believe that all you want. What y'all fail to realize
this is one of those times I wish I was still a betting man.
What you fail to realize is Teddy would do more with this team because the one thing Teddy doesn't do that Tua does, he doesn't hesitate to fling the ball.
TD, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it what everybody else is thinking.
He anticipates way better.
You're a
than Tua.
hater,
His
TD.
pre-snap reads are better than
Tua. You're a Tua hater,
His
TD.
post-snap reads are better than
Tua hater.
Not a hater.
TD, you a hater, TD.
Steven, the bet wouldn't be good anyways because the bet would assume that the Dolphins aren't biased towards Tua too.
No, that's true, I guess. But
you know
still.
what I mean? Because obviously the Dolphins have their blinders on, and they're not. You know, they're basically they don't want to lose. They don't want people to think they don't know what they're doing, so they're just holding on.
It doesn't matter.
TD
is a straight hater, and that's all. Is a straight Tua hater. That's it. That's all he is.
Call it what you want, y'all. Teddy Bridger, y'all Teddy haters.
Teddy's been in the league for 7 years.
Okay.
And in Tua's 2 years, Teddy Bridgewater has not had close to as good a season out of those 7 seasons as Tua had in his 2 half seasons.
Bro, what is you talking about? What are you looking
I'm looking at the stats right now, TD.
Don't look at games played and everything and equate it. You're looking at it wrong.
On a per game. TD, like even if
Bro,
you want to go,
that's like one person playing 16 games and the other playing 3 and be like, man, he had way more yards than him.
I'm not looking at per game stats. I'm just looking at season stats. Teddy had
you can't go off the season stats because Teddy has dealt with injury situations.
Hey, what is the best availability?
And I agree with that, but we got 2 quarterbacks that deal with the same thing. So at the end of the day,
then you know what, TD? We just got incompetent people running the team.
That's why my money's on Skyler. I'm telling you.
If Roach turns out to be right over the
ceiling.
Hey, real quick, let me bring in somebody who actually.
If I'm right, wait.
I'm gonna bring in somebody right now who's not a hater. I'm gonna bring in somebody right now who's not.
What happens if I'm right? You said you're about to say.
I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to say that. Let me bring on Touchdown Doug from the Doug Smith podcast. What's up, Doug? How's it going, man?
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Doug?
Everybody, happy to be here.
Hey, man, you kind of like you dropped in on some craziness right now. You're on the panel. You got Roach from the I Believe podcast. You got Drew Batron over here. He does his Twitch gaming channel. Here, there we go.
Can
and
I
then we got the hater TD right here. My brother from another mother, TD.
I love TD. What's good, fam?
Steven, can I ask the unbiased question?
Go ahead, Roach.
So, Doug.
Yeah.
Do you believe that name shouldn't matter? The best man should play the position?
I agree. I do agree. But I'm going to say this because I know where you potentially going with this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Look, Tua, like it's weird, man, because like in the last, I don't know, 7-8 years, we're becoming more impatient. Back in the day, quarterbacks had to wait 3-4 years before they started to kind of get good, and it's like, okay, this guy's going to work out. Now it's 2022, and the talent pool is insane. There's more better quarterbacks than there have been in the last probably ever, right? But Tua, look, man, all I'm saying is Skylar Thompson time if Tua don't perform. But I'm a Tua fan, but I'm a Dolphins fan first, right? So next man up kind of thing. I was listening a little bit, so like I see where TD's talking about, I see what Roach talking about. So I respect both sides, man. I'm not here to attack anybody, or at the end of the day, it's all subjective, right? But like today, I saw, like, for example, Tua threw that long, 50-yard pass to Tyreek Hill, but he had to like kind of come back for it, right? So I feel
he
like
tried to throw 50 and he threw a 30 is what happened.
See, there you go.
Well, I'll say this.
There you go.
Remember, I don't know if anybody here has any siblings, right? And you get bored and you start to pick on each other just because you're bored, you got nothing to do. I feel like, man, we're just so hungry for football content. We're overanalyzing every little thing. Look, he could have been thrown into the current, that could have been, hey, he's just warming up, and just the media guy was there with the camera. I think Tua's going to be dope, but we'll see what happens,
What did somebody say? He was catching a punt?
Yeah, like dude, like
ouch.
That was funny. I don't believe that, but it was
the
funny.
hate. The
was
hate
funny.
is unreal. Now, Tug, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about two-in-ears to non-two-in-ears, to the people that are very positive and have this this outlook of positivity, to the people that are critical and some deem negative? Like, what is the difference between the two? Because I think it's okay to be critical.
Yeah.
But it's not. But if you start, like, I joke with TD all the time that he's a hater, right? The reality is, I think TD's very critical and has a right to be.
Nope, I'm a hater.
Eat your salad and be quiet. And
I love y'all, man. I love us, man.
I think it gets overblown out of proportion out of a hater. But when can being too critical lean to hating? I just want to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, great question, man. Thank you for asking that, Steven. Look, man, it's almost like a relationship. I hate to add relationship advice to football stuff, right? Sometimes people, they've been hurt, they've been cheated on, they done had just the worst type of stuff ever happened to them, right? Ever. And then they try to go on to other relationships and they bring that baggage, right? So I feel like as Dolphin fans, and I'm guilty of this too, I'll call my own self out, where I'm like, man, it's just hard to be happy because, well, remember 3 years ago when we drafted this person, and I'm still upset about the Deion Jordan, us drafting him, right? I have my moments. I'm not going to lie. But then there's some folks, like, hey, I'm a Tebow fan. I actually own a Tebow jersey from when he was with the Gators, right?
Denver did him dirty.
But, man, like, it got to a point where it's like, man, the dude won a game with 2 touchdowns. It was like, 2 passes, 2 completions the whole game, right? So it gets to a point where we're like, hey, man, you may need to sit on the bench and learn a little while, kind of thing. So now, obviously, and I don't want to get to a point where I'm making too many excuses for Tua, right? For me, I'm more a Tua believer, but I'm not all the way a believer kind of thing, because I know at the beginning of last season, I was like, oh, I still need to see more. But there were also certain factors that I saw this season, like the O-line was trash. We had 2 offensive coordinators, bad ones. You combine them together and they're still not a good duo, right? So, But then there's also Tua. He made some bad decisions. I saw Brandon Marshall. He said, hey, he's a blanker, right? He's blanking a lot, kind of something to that extent, like he hesitates, like, dude, let that thing rip, But yeah, man, I feel like everybody needs to recognize their own biases. Recognize if you're just a hurt Dolphins fan. Recognize it, right? Recognize if you're just being a homer to be a homer, right? And you're probably going to let yourself down potentially this season. Hopefully not. Hopefully you win a daggone Super Bowl, excuse me. But yeah, hopefully that answers the question.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead, TD.
He's spot on. It's just a matter of where you are in this fan base and how much you've been through. See, I've been through that part. I've been through where they hurt me. I've been through all of that. But now I'm at a point where I'm numb to all of that. I'm at a point now, I want to see what the real issues are, why we are stuck in this moment. So I have to be critical of everything. And in that process, I find some things that's shocking to me that a lot of people may not agree with. But after a year, they saw what I was saying. After 2 years, dang, you were actually right. After 3 years, man. And the more I analyze and I'm critical of this team and the decisions they're making, looking at our history, revelations come out of it. But it's a lot of information that the general fan doesn't know. A general fan is the person that cheers on Sunday, goes to the game. As soon as we play our last game, they are disconnected until the preseason game when they turn Dolphin Nation back on. See, everybody that's on these platforms, I view them a little bit higher than the casual fan because they're still tapped in the offseason. And those individuals are learning more and more about the team. There is too many fans that have no idea about the ins and outs of what this team does for a full season, all the transactions, why they did what they did. They're clueless, but they have a voice out here and they're speaking on things that they may not know about. And then some people are taking advantage of that and getting them on their side. This team right now, Steven, I am telling you, I can be as faithful as I want to be, but we might be in a lot of trouble if we don't make sure that we play best player available at every position, even if that's Tua. It needs to be best player available so that we give ourselves the best chance to win. This ain't about what you owe nobody. It ain't like we paying somebody $40 million and the backup making one is better. We don't have that dilemma. And that's why this will be a defining moment if another quarterback plays better than Tua in camp and Tua gets the shot, because it's more of the same politics. And that's why we have never been able to win in Miami, because it all comes down to the politics at the end of the day. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah, you made a beautiful point, TD, man, for sure, man. Like, no special privileges. I remember when, like people be going hard on Tua. Dude, I was going hard like the last 3 years on Ryan Tannehill. Like I wasn't really on social media like that. I wasn't even podcasting at the time. But dude, I was like, get him out of here. Like I'm pretty positive, Steven. Like I was totally opposite, right? Not me. But yeah, man, I really want the best man up. In my humble opinion, I believe Tua is that guy. I believe he is going to be this year. He's had time to heal with his hip. He's going to have a more solidified O-line.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get an excuse this year. He does
exactly.
Not.
Thank you. I agree.
And here's my point of it. I get what TD's saying. I understand you play best player available. I personally think Tua is the best player available.
Same,
according to the argument. Okay. Now, with all of that being said, I also feel that at the end of the day, Dolphins seem to put themselves in contentious situations on a consistent and regular basis over the years. I, like you, Doug, and TD, and I'm sure Drew, as well as Roach, has all been in a position at some time in our fandom where, like, F this team. They have pissed me off to no end. All right. Now, I've always gone back Sunday after Sunday, year after year, day after day. I love this team. I have a tattoo of this team on my body. This team is with me for life. There is no doubt about them. Okay, I love this team from the ends of the earth. My wife and my children and God are probably the only few things I love more than the Dolphins. Otherwise, it's the Dolphins. But that also doesn't necessarily conclude or make the point to they need to do a better job of how they conduct the business with this team and running this team. Now, is that on Stephen Ross? Yeah. Is that on whoever the GM is? Yeah. I think everybody shares some of the guilt and shares some of the blame. Now we're in a situation where we put all this stock in the offseason. We put a buttload of stock and capital into this season. Well, AFC is probably the best it's been in 25 years. Like AFC is tough, right? So how much better did we get according to the competition? And then the other reality is too is we had a conversation this morning about Deshaun, and I don't want to get into the Deshaun discussion about do you go out and get a top 5 quarterback if he's available? Are you able to do that? But the fact of the matter is Cleveland decided to make the decision where we're not going to worry about Baker Mayfield's feelings. We're going to go out and do what's best for the team. Same idea with the Dolphins. I believe I think that in this particular situation here, that the cards that are dealt for the Dolphins, which by the way, they put themselves in this position. I want to add, but it is the best available what they currently have to offer. And
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It is the best they have with what they currently have to offer right now. Tua, it gives them the best chance to win. That's what I'm saying.
After the fact.
After the fact.
So we say that after the fact.
I said the Dolphins put themselves in this position. Now, whether you feel you wanted the Dolphins to go out and get Deshaun is neither here or there, because to me there were other things besides on the field stuff that went into that situation, right? And if we're coming at it from a pure football standpoint, you have to understand the Dolphins have never, with the exception or post Marino, have never had a quarterback that is just like, this guy is great. He's going to be here for years. He's going to be amazing. Tannehill came close. Tua's right, in there, but we're at a crossroads with Tua.
Tannehill ain't come close.
He's the closest to come. He's the closest to come post Marino.
I somewhat
Chad
agree
Pennington,
with that.
baby. Chad Pennington.
Chad Pennington was at
Chad
the
Pennington?
No, I
Chad,
know. I'm messing.
you get where I don't need to go and break that. We all know, like,
No, I know.
The reality is we're at a crossroads with Tua.
I thought John
and
Beck was gonna be
if
the
you
greatest.
don't allow Tua to start and give him this, the question will always be raised, at least on Tua's end. All right, hey, look, he never got a fair shot. You say that all the time, Doug, about Tebow. Tebow never got a fair shot, right? Yeah. And so now Tua's going to be in this predicament. Now, and then from a Dolphins standpoint, as a Dolphins fan, you also have to be like, man, the Dolphins don't know what they want to do. They had a chance to go out and get a top 5 quarterback. They chose to not do it. Then they bring in a quarterback that is injury riddled and is in his 6th or 7th year, and hasn't necessarily whatever Drew just said about Teddy. But they decided to start him over Tua when they could have had a top. Like, what the heck are the Dolphins doing?
Hey, Doug, what season did Tua do the playoff run? Or Tebow, I mean.
Ooh,
forgive
me if I'm wrong. I want to say 2008.
Was it a second year or third year?
Second year.
What do you mean playoff run? He won one game against Pittsburgh.
What I'm saying is he did it in his second year, and he's out of the league.
Yeah, and this people forget this league is
I'm basically saying like he basically did better than Tua.
Listen, this is what I'm scared of.
Mm-hmm.
Our fan base is so fragile that, first of all, in my opinion, we could have made the playoffs the last 2 years, but we ain't gonna get into why we didn't. It was multiple reasons, but we had a team that could have wild carded the last 2 years, but we didn't. Okay, well, this is where it gets me. With the talent we have now, there ain't no way you shouldn't make the playoffs, right? So
if we're as good as we think we are, then yes, you're 100% correct.
If we make the playoffs and have a first round exit, people are gonna say, "See, we made the playoffs. That's where you start. Now we build on that." See, no, heck no. We have spent the money and loaded this team to a point to where if this ain't a contender, the only place you can truly get better is at one position. There is only one position. See, that's what people trying to bank on. They're banking that we at least get in the playoffs so we can show he could lead us to the playoffs. Ain't nobody leading nobody to no doggone playoffs, just like Tim Tebow. He didn't lead that team to the playoffs. Let's just be honest. And I love Tebow. And I feel like maybe he should have got even more of a shape
defense
too.
was stacked.
But the defense led them to the playoffs. Because you had 6 games that you won where in the fourth quarter, you ain't even scored 10 points, and they held you down the whole time to give you the chance to finally make that one drive. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm worried about, Steven. People writing this delusional narrative because Stephen Ross, at some point, he probably going to forget about Super Bowl and say, let me just get this money. And if we get into that state, it's going to be what all these delusional fans want, just to see Tua keep having a chance. Over and over and over, just keep having a chance. Man, we got to go to the freaking AFC Championship as far as I care for him to stay.
I'm right there with you, TD, man. For me personally, I will not feel satisfied unless we at least a minimum win one playoff game. A minimum. And like I'm believing in big things. I don't mean to, be pulpit preaching, man, but like, man, believe in it, man. I believe that, hey, the element of surprise is a big thing. We got brand new receivers that, the Patriots are not used to taking and seeing. Bills, the Jets are not used to taking and seeing, right? Also a schedule. When I look at that schedule, I see nothing but wins. Are we going to lose games? Absolutely, because that's the nature of the beast. It's professional football, right? And I like that we have a backup plan. Tua don't work out. Hey, Teddy B, let's go, baby. Hey, if he takes and gets injured again, hey, Skyler, let's go, man. You know what I mean? I love that. But next man up, man. And we have depth in a lot of positions. For years, we didn't have a good backup quarterback, man, when Ryan Tannehill went down. I mean, Matt Moore was cool, but, Matt Moore showed us why he was a backup quarterback. You know what I mean? So it's nice that we have not one but 2 potential starters in back of Tua as a plan of contingency that we can make a run, man. So, yeah.
So I think for Tua to feel secure, he needs to win the division. I don't think a wild card appearance is enough. He has to win the division and win a playoff game.
I love it.
And without that, I think he's he's gone.
Win the division, huh?
I don't think he's going to do it, but I think that's what he needs.
Yeah, that'd be solid.
I don't think Tua will be here in the middle of the season. I think he's gone in the middle.
If you win the division, as long as you do it in a way that you don't get swept by the Bills, because it ain't no case where you lose to the Bills. I mean, there is a situation where you lose
think
to
the
the
only
Bills.
way we win the division is if we beat the Bills at least one time. I don't think there's a world
exactly
where we win the division without beating the Bills at least once.
And I am telling y'all better watch out for these freaking Jets, man. I am telling y'all, people keep getting mad at me when I say that. Man, if we lose a game to the Jets, don't be crying.
T-Boss,
TD, what I will say is to your
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they made a bigger leap in the offseason than we did. That's what people need to realize.
No way.
No. I think you're missing what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, TD. I know what you're saying. You're not saying that they had better signings, but if you
I'm saying is if we went from a 7 to an 8,
they went from a 4
to a 6 to a 7.5.
I think they
were at a 3.
They were at a 4.
But that's my point. When I say a bigger jump, we can go from a 7 to an 8. But if they go from a 3 to a 5, that's actually a bigger jump.
Yeah, they close the gap.
I think we went from a 6.5 to an 8.5.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
How do you think they got a bunch of rookies? They got some good rookies, but these guys are not going to see the field right away. They're not going to be instant starters. They're not going to be instantly great.
Forget the rookies. Look at the team they had last year with the injuries. They were doing what they were doing last year, being competitive with all those injuries. Their whole O-line, Mekhi Becton, all those guys were depleted.
They went from a 4 to a 6 this year.
For me, I got the Jets maybe winning 7 games this year.
Me too. I had them at 7 games.
And here's the thing: they got some ballers, but that whole line is suspect. They got a free agent. His name is skipping over my head right now. But Mekhi Becton, he has to get his weight down a little bit. He's a mauler, like absolute mauler. Pass block, run block. He's a beast, right?
But was he on the field?
No, he was injured.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So there's that. And then you have a young quarterback. He's trying to gain confidence. You could get him great receivers, but they're just going to be another 2015, 2014 Dolphins back when we have Mike Wallace. Oh, you got all the receivers and toys to throw to, but that O-line is going to be trash. That young man's going to be running for his life.
Hold on. You really think the O-line is going to be trash if they healthy?
Compared to the rest of the division?
I think you're looking at what you saw the last 2 years, but those guys weren't on the field. When they're healthy and they're on the field, bro, they got one of the best O-lines in the league. If they're healthy and on the field.
I saw a young man ran for his life, and then they had injury after injury at the quarterback position. At best, I would have ranked
he ran for his life last year because 2 starters were out, their best 2 players on the O-line. Right. And then they go in free agency and the draft and address it even more. I don't know, man.
Let me pull up their draft picks. Hold on. Give me a sec here. Draft picks.
It sounds like you have more faith in the Jets than you do the Dolphins.
I don't have faith that they'll make the playoffs. I have them out of the playoffs. I have them having 7 wins and us having right now 9 to 10. Where the thing about the Jets is I look at how they played us last year shorthanded. See, this is a division game. I don't give it the same weight as just any game. It's going to always, the familiarity, it's going to always be tough, even though it's not familiar because we got a new system. But once again, this is a division game. I mean, these teams get up for it. And I just look at their personnel, bro.
Hey, Steven, there's been a release of a schedule by a blue check mark on Twitter.
Who is it?
The Bears.
Got the schedule, man.
The Bears. And I got it on the share screen for you.
All right, hold on. All right, so the Dolphins week 9.
Yep.
Okay.
And I went to his page. He has about 60,000 followers, almost 60,000.
Afternoon host of 670 The Score. Okay. All right, go back. This is the Bears, so it has us at week 9 against the Bears.
Where was I?
Right
Sorry,
there.
guys.
Right there.
No, that's the Irish show. This one.
Week 9, Dolphins in Chicago. Okay.
That seems legit.
I mean, look, it's definitely there. Let me write it down. Dolphins, Chicago, week 9.
Not to go off topic, I'm going to my first ever Dolphins game this year, y'all. I'm 33, never been to a game. I'm really excited.
Dope.
I'm excited.
Do you know what game? Do you know what game you want to go to?
I'm thinking either the Bills or Browns or Jets game. I might.
Real talk. What you need to do is wait to find out when out of town fan club weekend is.
Ooh, okay.
And you need to come to out of town fan club weekend.
Hey, did you see when they're playing the Bills?
TD just dropped off. Where did TD go?
Oh, where'd he go?
Did you see when they're playing the Bills, the Bears, on Christmas Eve?
On Christmas Eve? Well, remember, everybody's playing Christmas Eve.
Right. So I'm saying they're not playing Christmas Day, the Bills.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think they would. There's only 3 games Christmas Day, and we're one of them. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, I might be relocating in November potentially, so I'm trying to catch a game before November if I can.
Where you moving to? Where you might be moving to? What part of the country?
So Orlando, Florida. That's where I reside at. I love Florida, but man, my rent's going up to $2,000. Man,
it's crazy. It's Tamika and I keep on I want to move down to. I don't mean to interrupt, but we keep on wanting to move down to Florida.
Yeah,
there's no way I'm doing it right now.
It's so
absolutely
right
insane.
Now. And these property builders, I don't mean it makes political thing, but they're like corporate thugs. They're like, ooh, people are moving there. Let's
build. Well, Forbes had Southern Florida is the most expensive place to live in America right now.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. And you look at the history of Miami, they're moving a lot of folks inland and stuff like that and away from the tourist area. It's pretty messed up. So yeah, we're considering going back to Texas, San Antonio, perhaps, maybe, but I won't know until probably another 2 to 3 months. So, trying to make it work here, man. But man, it's expensive. So I got to catch that Dolphins game this year, man. No excuses.
So we might be seeing teams release the home opener at 6 because I see a bunch of teams Twitter saying we're dropping the home schedule at 6 or the home opener.
Heck yeah, baby, let's go.
So we might at least find out. So all these teams are tweeting right now that they're going to drop their first home opener game at 6 p.m.
At 6 p.m. Okay.
So we might at least get that. So if our first game's a home game, that means we might find out who we're playing week 1.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to be on for another 10 minutes here, and then we're going to get off. But Roach, we're going to do the very last thing we're going to do today is this giveaway. So I want people to get in. So put it up on the screen. All right, that bad boy right there is a Miami Dolphins clock.
It looks like it was a bumper sticker cut out, and then somebody did some woodwork, lacquered it, made a clock.
Really cool thing. Okay, it's an old school clock. Yeah. Anybody who donates to the channel today, even if it's $1, okay, gets entered to win this clock.
And we don't know if it works.
Okay, now what we do each and every week on this show is we give away a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We have a weekly giveaway with one of our sponsors, ZSM Sports. And this week, what we're giving away, actually, it'll be next Friday because this is such a big item. This is a mini helmet, a Aqua mini helmet with Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain's autograph in orange marker. This is probably the coolest mini helmet I've ever seen with Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain up there. It's certified. It is awesome. Every $5 entry, every $5 you donate to the channel gets you in. If you donate on Cash App or PayPal, okay, I will double your entries. So if you donate $5 on Cash App or PayPal, instead of 1 entry, you'll get 2. If you donate 10 instead of 2, you'll get 4. Okay. So now, if anybody donates $50 to the channel, you get triple your entries on this mini helmet giveaway, which, by the way, this is running about $149 if you wanted something like this. Except if you do it up here, you get a chance to donate and give back to the channel. The highest donation today, to go back to the clock, Roach. The highest donation today, everybody who donates on the channel today gets it once entry into this clock giveaway. But the highest donation gets 5 entries into that clock. And the highest donation we got today is from Bob Young, who's donated $30. So if anybody donates $31 or more, they will get 5 entries in the clock giveaway. Plus, they'll get the entries into the helmet giveaway. And remember, if you donate 50, you get triple your entries, and you'd be the highest for the day. Let's go. That's a big deal. Right, Roach? Right, Drew? Right, touchdown?
Massive.
Love that.
All right, so we're giving away some good stuff. All right, so let's do final thoughts of the day. Take your time with it, whatever you want to talk about. And during your final thought, talk about what you're looking forward to the most with the schedule release. We'll start with Doug. And promote your stuff too, Doug.
Oh, man. First and foremost, thank you so much. And everybody's listening. Y'all subscribe to his channel before you subscribe to mine. But thank you.
Put your when you get off here, put your link in the chat. So that way your YouTube. Because, guys, go subscribe to Touchdown Doug. Go do it.
I appreciate it, man. Yes, a little bit about my show. It's called The Touchdown with Doug Smith. On the screen, you have my Twitter handle, so if you want to follow me on there as well, too. I don't just cover Dolphins. My other co-hosts, they're fans of, like, Commanders and Rams, so I do cover the entire NFL. Had a lot of fun this offseason. I interviewed Nakobe Dean. I had Hassan Haskins of the Titans on my show, Danny Gray on the 49ers, Jalen Naylor, a lot of big guys. Then we had like 15, 16 draft prospects in the show. So do a lot of interviews, a lot of analysis. I have a lot of fun, man, and I always interact with people. It's called The Touchdown with Doug Smith. I am 95% of the time on YouTube, so all new episodes will be on YouTube. And, that's where you can find me. And then I'll put a comment in the chat here right now.
I put it in live chat for you, your link.
Oh, my brother. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sir, that is me. Also, and then final thoughts of the day. My bad. ADHD kicked in.
I'm there. I have it. I'm pretty sure these other two guys probably have
it's
it.
Bad. I gotta see a doctor, fam. I need some Ritalin. Final thoughts of the day, man. I believe in us, man. This feels different. This feels different. I remember when Gase came in, it's like, oh my gosh, quarterback whisper. A lot of stuff was from the media, and you got to kind of sift through those different things. When I look at, Coach Mike, I mean, it's Mike McDaniel. I'm saying McDaniels forever, but Coach Mike McDaniel, one thing that I love is that he has proven results. This is his first time being a head coach. Yep. So, there's that part where I'm like, okay, I'm a little suspicious. He's a little too laid back, makes a little concerned, but it's different and it's cool, and people are buying in. So that's something I also pay attention to. With free agency, we killed it. I love it, man. We have proven players who've been in the roles, right? I'm excited. And then we added depth in the draft. Still need a daggone center, man. What are you doing? But other than that, man, I'm loving the direction we're heading in. I see playoff for us. I think it's okay to dream. Anxieties of past times us getting cheated on as fans. I mean that literally and metaphorically. Hey, it's going to be okay. We're going to have a great year. And, man, if we could beat the Bills at least once this year and make the playoffs, I'll be a happy camper. Fins up, baby.
Look at Doug.
Man.
Let's check out Doug's channel, man. And what game are you wanting to see? Like, what game are you the most for the schedule tonight that you're looking forward to seeing? Is it going to be a primetime game? When is that game? Give me one game that you're excited to see.
Definitely versus the Bills, man. I got blood on my lips. Yeah. And look, you put a drop of blood that came from a scab in the water. I'm a shark, and I'm coming after it, man. So the Bills, revenge is on my mind, baby. Let's go, man. Bills Mafia, y'all could kick rocks, man. It's all about Dolphins Mafia. I don't have a cool nickname for us yet, but fins up, baby.
Fins up, baby. I love it, Doug. Thanks for coming on, man.
Yes, sir. God bless you guys. Have a great night.
God bless you too, bro. Be good. All right. Remember, any donations that are donated to the channel, put the clock back up, Roach.
This thing's heavy, bro.
Well, you're getting a workout.
Today.
Any donation, even if it's $1, right now, donate to the channel. We are giving this away here at the end here in a few minutes. If you donate $5 to the channel, you'll be entered to win in the clock, as well as you will get an entry for the autograph helmet. Guys, bring the donations in. The highest donation today was $30 from Bob Young. If anybody beats that donation, you will get 5 entries into the clock giveaway, which will be awesome. And no matter what you enter, you will be entered to win multiple entries into the mini helmet giveaway. So keep the donations coming in. Let's go. All right, Drew, final thoughts of the day, man.
I do not prescribe to the Teddy Bridgewater becoming a starter before the season starts. I don't think it's going to happen. I think the one thing we're talking about, levels of quarterback play, and Teddy Bridgewater may be a slightly better quarterback than Tua at this moment. But when you're working with a young quarterback, you're kind of betting on their future, their ceiling, their future ceiling. And I think Stephen Ross and Chris Greer, by investing and doing what they've done this offseason, have told you that they're betting onto a ceiling, being a high one. And that's why they didn't go out and get a big name quarterback, right? They got Teddy Bridgewater. And, maybe he could be good in this offense, but the facts, Tua is the guy. They've made it pretty clear, and it seems like they're investing on it. And the one really good thing, the one great thing that I look forward to this year is finally having an identity, right? I feel like the Dolphins have always lacked an identity of who they are and what they're going to do. I felt like we were getting close to that with Brian Flores, right? With the culture and things, but it feels like we finally have an identity as a team that we're these, lots of speed. We're going to run people's faces off. So it's cool to have that for once. And then as far as the game I'm looking forward to, with the release of the schedule, I'm really looking at week 1. I think that's going to set the tone for the whole year. If you really, really believe in the Dolphins, you want it to be the Bills. I'm a little bit hesitant. I'd rather get an easier start. But either way, I hope it's a win either way.
Yeah.
And so what game are you looking forward to the most? I'm doing 2 things at once, dude.
I just said it.
Yeah, he just answered that.
You weren't paying attention.
I'm trying to get everything ready for this giveaway, Drew.
No, it was. I was saying the week 1 game. Whoever
I dropped the giveaway at him without telling him.
Drew, where can everybody find your Twitch, and tell the people what you do on Twitch?
So I'm over on twitch.tv/Drewbatron. We do. I also have a Discord, which, if you go to the Twitch, you'll have a link to my Discord too. So we're building a little community there of fans, and we do. Right now it's a little slow, but I do a little bit of gaming. But we talk a lot of Dolphins. I'm going to be working this off season with some of the guys. I know I've talked to some of the Fins Tailgate guys, and I think Steven, I've mentioned to you too. We're going to do like a Madden off-season rebuild competition to see which YouTuber can have the best Madden off-season. So it's something I'm working on still, but I figured once things start to slow down, we start to get in the thick of the off-season, is kind of a good time to start doing that. So I'll be streaming that. Appreciate it. I'll be streaming that over on Twitch.
Twitch.tv/Drewbatron.
Yeah, I'm putting in that work today.
Yeah, boy. And I'm on Twitter too, Drewbatron. Drewbatron on Twitter.
Drew, I love you, brother. You're the man. Thank you so much for coming on. I've missed you. People have been wondering where you've been at, man. And hey, keep tight because we're giving away this clock. And you donated $5 on Cash App today because you wanted to get in on this. So you're in on the helmet and on the clock today.
Hey,
you taking bets on who's going to win the clock?
It's going to be me. I'm winning it.
Then people are gonna be like, it's an inside job. No, we're gonna do the wheel.
Listen, I've been on every one of these giveaways. Well, not everyone, but I've been on a lot of the giveaways, and I haven't won it yet. So definitely not an inside job.
Look, you're gonna get one. You're gonna get one. I'm sure of it. All right.
You throw poop on the wall enough times, something's gonna stick.
Something's gonna stick.
Unless you go in the bed and then.
You guys are gross. I can't with you. Von Joe says, Drew Bashan, we have to talk the next time we're on a panel together. We got beef. Oh. He said, y'all got beef. Y'all got beef. Is that a completed Rubik's Cube?
Oh, yeah.
How cool are you?
I tried to cheat one and change the stickers, but I couldn't get the stickers back on.
I can't do it fast. I can solve it in like a couple minutes, but I can't do like the 30-second thing. But this is what I do when I'm working and I need to I'm a fidgeter. I have to I have to be doing something. So that's one of the things I do. Whatever. I'm a nerd. Just say it.
You are. I mean, you did. I didn't have to.
Nerd alert. Later, guys.
Love you, bro. Be good. And then there were two.
Yeah.
Okay, not really. Nothing but love for Drew. We still have to talk. Okay, well, I have been a winner, and how me and Stephen D worked that out is nobody's business but ours. Vaughn, you're not supposed to say anything. Happy birthday to you, by the way, Vaughn.
You see the Bills are trolling right now?
Where? In the chat?
In Twitter. They got a graphic up with the Buffalo Bill logo floating around the screen, and they said if it touches a corner, they'll release the whole schedule.
Ooh.
So somebody snapped a screenshot of it and wrote corner on it and said release it.
Release it. That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, right now, anybody donate to the channel, even if it's $1, it gets you into this giveaway. We are about to do this giveaway in the next 5 minutes, okay? Next 5 minutes, we are giving this bad boy away to anybody who donates right now. Donate right now. You will have a shot to win that clock. Hold it up, man. You need to hold it up. People need to see what they're getting, okay? Look, there we go. MCJB swear jar from yesterday, so he's in there now. Look at that. Who else is getting in on this bad boy? And if you beat Bob Young's $30 donation, you will get 5 entries into this giveaway. Right now, Bob Young, everybody's getting 1. Bob Young has 5 entries into this giveaway. Bob simultaneously also, because he donated $30, is getting 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 6 slots into the giveaway next Friday for the mini helmet. So Bob, go ahead. Who else is donating? Come on now. Get in where you fit in for that clock. Jose Cabrera said, that's a cool clock. There
it's
we go.
heavy.
Hey, it's got to be a real donation, not just writing in $99 super chat. MCJB says, my entry is for Drubitron. Okay. All right. All right. I need to add him to.
Damn, I used to make fun of people play the violin. They must have strong arms, dude.
They must have strong arms.
Yeah, man.
That's funny. Who else we got up in here? Hey, but in other news, Stephen D, my new fridge got delivered and installed today. Let's go.
Did you get the one with the see-through glass or the TV screen on it?
Yeah.
That way you can watch the Miami Sports Network.
I didn't even think about that. You're right.
You can go in your kitchen. You can go.
I like it.
Yeah.
Astro Gold, what's up? Who else is donating to the channel? Who's getting in on this clock giveaway? $1 gets you in for this giveaway right now. Come on, guys. Couple minutes left to get in. I'm trying to give y'all a chance to go. MCJB says Spread Kindness Thursday. You're right. It is Spread Kindness Thursday. Yes, go ahead, Drubitron. Drop the link to your Discord so people get it. No, that was way up my budget. Stephen D, go live on Instagram and go follow him on IG. Yeah, I was on live for like 5 to 10 minutes yesterday with MCJB on IG. So you got to keep holding it up, Roach. People want to see it.
Bro, you trying to kill me?
No, like this is good. You can't just lean on it.
Look, I'll put it on this table right here. How about that?
They're not going to see it. It needs to be close. Matter of fact, why don't you put your...
Look, man.
They can't see that. Look, there, let me move the names. There we go.
You're being real needy right now, bro.
I know, but nobody's going to donate if they can't see.
Good.
Kind of. You see that clock that's very small right there behind?
The brown thing in front of the brown thing in front of the brown thing?
Because that makes, yes. Nobody can see that, bro.
Hey. It's there, though, in spirit.
Let's see here. All right, if anybody donates right now, donate to the channel. $5.
And I'll pick the clock back up.
And he'll pick the clock back up. He'll hold it so people can see.
Dude, I went on Twitch to try to set up a channel and for my game and stuff. And I get on there, and I've never been on Twitch before. There are people doing some weird stuff on Twitch, dude.
Kentucky Derby winner Rich Strike will not run in the Preakness. No Triple Crown this year, y'all. Drubitron says bench press the clock. Anybody else getting in on this bad boy? And if you want to donate on Cash App or PayPal, here's the link to Cash App and PayPal. Just let me know that you donated up there so I don't forget to get you into it. Drew, I already know that you're in there. Drew. I'm trying to give people a chance. Nobody's getting it out. I guess.
Roll it.
All right. Let me set it up. I'll get it all set up here. Give me a minute. Let you take over, and we'll see who's giving away. Hold it up one more time for the people. All the way in there. That's what we're giving away. If you donate right now, we'll get you in. If you donate $30 or more, you'll get the most in. All right, here we go. Copy, paste.
Or you can get one of these. Steven, one of my samples came in.
The I Believe podcast pillow.
Yeah, man.
Did you pay for that?
Yeah, I think it was like $5 for the sample fee. But I just wanted the pillow for the background.
If we donate $5, if we donate $5 right now, you didn't finish, Steven. Just donate, and you get a chance to win.
He's like, "Yo, I want that."
Be donated for Steven to get a low fade and a beard whack. How much needs for me to get a low fade and a beard whack, bro? My hair is straight bad right now.
See, Drubitron wants a pillow. Look at that, Steven. You need to make pillows.
Yeah, I need to do a lot. This is a totally legit donation. $1. No, it's not level 2 noob. I love it. Y'all are trolling me. That's good. I like it. All right, let's see here. I need to make sure nobody's in here twice except for Bob Young. Rashad, EM, Flipside, Goat Villa, Andrevius, G Money, Kevin Lee, Lance McDonald, Marino's Goat, Bob Young, Von Joe, Kevin Lee's in there. All right, Kevin Lee's off twice. On 954, Angel Ortiz, Drew Batron, MCJB. Okay. Steven, I need a DWA pillow. If you go into the link here, if you guys want to see some cool Miami sports music stuff, go check out this link right here that I'm putting in the chat. And there's a lot of cool DWA gear in there. Use that link to buy. That's all solo stuff right there. Miami sports music, DWA stuff. Okay. Anybody else donating? Right now, I have. Here, let me pull this up on screen. I need to put in Bob Young 4 more times. Because he... Oh, no. Here, let me turn this off. There we go. We don't want... I don't want people to think that was it.
Recount.
Here, hold on. All right. Bob Young. Okay, here we go. Bob Young.
But
can you hear that? You can't hear that, can you?
No, I can't hear nothing.
Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to.
It's hard to find. You would think I came from New York, right down here, and you would think it'd be easy to find Dolphin stuff.
It's not.
No. There's more Buffalo stuff in Jacksonville than there is Dolphin.
All right, so
yes, I am on Twitter.
Okay, here we go. We have Rashad Brown, EM Baller, Flipside Fishing, McGoat Villa, Andrevius, G Money, Kevin Lee, Lance McDonald, Marino's GOAT, Bob Young 5 times because he donated the most money at $30. If anybody donates more than Bob right now, you will get 5 entries instead of Bob. Von Joe, Von 954, Angel Ortiz, Drew Batron, and MCJB. Does anybody else? Last 2 minutes. I'm gonna give 2 more minutes to people. Go ahead, put it up so people can see that clock one more time. That is what we're giving away right now. And if you donate $5 or more, you still get entered to the giveaway of the mini helmet with Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison. There we go. Look at that clock. Does anybody else want to get in on this? Oh, now you're just holding it up.
Good.
We're going to see. I'm giving people, I put the clock at 2 minutes. It's on them. Here, let me, here we go.
I'll hold it like a baby. But
clock
yeah, hey guys, if you want to come check out tonight, 7:00, I'll be live again, talking about some weird stuff. And anybody can come in on my show just like this and just debate or tell your story or talk. It's cool.
All right. 1 more minute. And then that's it. Nobody else wants to donate. $1 gets you in it. You don't even have to pay for shipping. Roach said he's ship it.
Yep. Joe, we could talk about whatever you want, man. But if I had to, it'll probably go into, there's been this lot of talk of travel and how do things travel to get here from other galaxies and across the universe. So kind of like that, and the time you lose, and like interstellar type stuff, probably.
All right, I guess nobody else wants to get in on this. Makes me
he
sad.
called me Al Sharpton. I've been called. That's better than what I was called before. 7 p.m. Eastern time.
All right. Nobody else got in.
Vaughn, we can look at pyramids that are under the ice in Antarctica. I can do that.
So
as long as I'll do that, Von Joe, as long as you come on as a guest.
Here we go. All right. So everybody can see one last time. Rashad, EM Baller, Flipside Fishing, McGoat Villa, Andravia Shaw, G Money Uptown, Kevin Lee, Lance McDonald, Marino's GOAT, Bob Young 5 times, Von Joe, Von 954, Angel Ortiz, Drew Batron, and MCJB. Okay. Bob Young is in there 5 because he donated the most money today. He donated $30. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. You're the man. All right. Von Joe, pick a number 1 through 13 for shuffling.
Out of all these Dolphin fans, nobody ever picks 13.
I know you'd be
That's
surprised.
weird, right?
I think I have had somebody pick 13 before. Von Joe 13. All right, here we go. I'm going to shuffle it.
That's how you know he's
times.
a real fan. That's how you know.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Y'all ready?
Do it.
Here we go.
It's like the Price is Right wheel, man.
Bob Young.
There you go.
He donated the most and it paid off.
Yeah, so you'll get me his info?
Yeah, Bob, send me your here, Bob. Bob, are you on Twitter or anything? Shout out to Bob for winning.
Yeah, because you got my number, I think, right?
Yeah. Well, here, I'll put it in the chat just to make sure. The private chat. want everybody and their brother calling me.
Private chat, okay.
Clock blockers. Level 2 noob. How did I not win? Rigged. All right, so you won the clock, Bob. Bob, are you on Twitter or Facebook? I'll hit you up on Insta DM now. Okay. Bob's going to hit me up on Insta DM, and then I'll give you his information. Bob, you won the clock. Show him what he won one more time. Shout out to you for finding that.
Yeah, congrats, guy. It's a good one.
That's a really good one. I like it a lot.
And everybody else needs to go out and start hunting for the stuff, you know?
Bonjo says, I knew I should have donated $30.50. Could have got in. You could have won. Bob won because he donated look, it paid off.
Right.
Just saying. Shout out to Bob Young. All right, man. Final thought of the day from you, sir.
Oh, man. The schedule's the big story, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
And so today, all I'm worried about is the schedule. I'm not really worried about anything going on else with our team. So I just want to see the schedule, see where we're going. Then I can do a ranking. And so next time I could come on, I can give you my rank.
Dude, I tomorrow will be a fun show. Spread Kindness Friday, right? And so it'll be all about the, the whatchamacallit,
So, hey, go find some Dolphin gear and gift it to another Dolphin fan. How about that?
Is that your Spread Kindness Friday for the day?
Yeah, that's for tomorrow.
That's for
tomorrow. Yeah, so go get it today.
Hey, in the chat, he already sent it to me. I just put it to you in the chat, just so you know. Text me later, but there it is in the private chat. All right, and that's his address. That's Bob Young's address.
I got it.
Make your family happy. Shave, Steve. Is it time for me to shave? I like the beard. My wife doesn't, but I like it. If somebody donates $100 right now, I'll shave it live. No matter of fact, you got to shave. We need to make it bigger than 100. 100's not good enough. Somebody donates $250. I'll shave my beard live on the channel right now.
Dang, you sure about that?
If somebody donates $250, I will shave my beard live on the channel.
You said his name was Bob Young, right?
Yeah, Bob Young. He said, send him the paranormal stuff, Roach.
What?
He said, send me some paranormal stuff, Roach.
Oh.
Love it. I do like, giving back to people. It's awesome.
Yeah.
New season, new beard, Voncho said.
I'm waiting. I'm hanging out to see if somebody does it. Are you going to do it right now if they do it?
If somebody donates $250 right now, I will shave it live. I will shave it live on.
Come on, who's got it? This is worth it.
Nobody's got it. Nobody's donating that.
I don't know, man.
I had to make it so ridiculous that
WWF did it with Donald Trump's hair.
Yeah, but there's nobody here with Vince McMahon money, so I'd have to walk away for a minute and go get all the stuff so that I could do it here sitting at the table.
You probably need to go make another video, because that will probably be a hit.
That would be. What I would do is if somebody donated right now, I'd get off, I'd go set up everything, and I'd start a new video. That's what I would do. But if somebody does it right now, I'll give them a couple minutes to do it. Nobody's going to do it.
But Bob Young, I'll probably get it out in a couple days to you. So give me a couple days to ship it out.
Yeah, give him a couple days to ship it out, and he's got you. Here, I'll even put in the link to the Cash App and PayPal. So that way people that are not watching this live, if they still want to donate $250, I'm a man of my word. I'll do it.
You have a little bit of regret in your voice, Steven.
I don't think anybody's going to donate it, but I'm not too worried about it that much. Although, it would be funny, my wife donating it to the channel.
Yeah. Does she want it gone?
Yeah, she doesn't like it. She wants it trimmed. It's not that she doesn't like a beard. She just doesn't like my big fluffy beard.
I'm about to hit it big on eBay, man.
Are you an eBay guy?
I just started doing it, and I got this coin I got in the military at the ship store for like $40.
Yeah.
And I put it on eBay, and it's up to $990.
Are you serious?
Because people like that military collectible stuff.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. Gonna get me a new camera for my show.
Put it up on the screen, share it. What's your
eBay?
Stephen D, if you include eyebrows, someone will donate $200. It's got to be 500 to be
there it is. You see it?
To be eyebrows and beard. All right, hold on. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. So the guy only made 600 of them. Then I got number 489. And that's a piece of glass from the actual school that they tore down. And that green square is a depiction of the schoolhouse.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. I'm shocked. I was like, cool, whatever. Somebody really wants it.
For 900? That's crazy. Stephen D, say eyebrows included. If somebody donates $500, I will do the eyebrows. If $250 for the beard alone, $500 for the beard and the eyebrows.
God. Steven, does that include the whole head? You go like the Powder. Remember that guy, Powder?
I don't think I mean I might as well do the whole head if that's the case. If somebody donates 500,
I would die, bro. If I saw you come on here tomorrow with no eyebrows and hair, oh my god!
If somebody donated 500 to the channel, I'd do it. Man, I'm pimping myself out for $500.
Then you gotta cut your eyelashes off too.
No, I'm not. No, we're not doing that. But I'll do the eyebrows. I'll do the eyebrows.
Oh my god!
But nobody's gonna do it. Nobody's donating that.
I don't know.
I would die if somebody did.
Would it be funny if like TD did it?
Yeah, not gonna happen. That man's got 20 kids to feed.
Man.
We're waiting for absolutely nothing to happen.
No, something's gonna happen.
Steven, no lie, bro. You should shave your head and keep your beard. You won't regret it. I've done that before. It's a lot of work to shave the head, though. It's a lot of work. A group project.
They're calling each other. They're pulling up the money right now.
They're pulling up the money. All right, who's got what? I haven't even gotten one donation of $1. I'll pull one hair for $1. Can several people donate to equal 200? All right, so 250 for me to shave my beard. If y'all do it right now, but it has to be right now before I get off of here. So if 50, 100, 150, 200, if 5 people donated $50 each, but you would have to make sure everybody's going to agree to do that, because what if somebody donates $50 right now or $100?
Well, you just make it known if they don't follow through, I'm still keeping the money.
I'm still keeping the money. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So if you want to donate, $100, I will do two. If you guys get up to 250 together, but it's got to be right now. And if we don't get there, I'm keeping the money. That man's selling his soul live on YouTube. Bro,
it's not my fault.
I got these bills to pay, son. Bills.
You know who believes in aliens? Steven?
Who?
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee does.
Yeah. He also thought a moon was a UFO, but I don't know if you saw that video.
The AA says 125 for half your face. He's like, Von 954 says, he says, can several people all right. Von, he says, I'm down. Who else is in?
We got to put how much you're down for.
You got to put how much you're down for, Von 954. And are you going to believe everybody? 125 for half of your face. Where I just do half.
It's all talk until that screen lights up.
I know. Got to see that screen light up. Hey, I ain't mad.
Nothing. I keep checking Twitter to see if anything's popping.
Yeah, me too. I keep on refreshing it.
Yeah, all Miami tweeted so far is schedule drops at 8 on the NFL Network.
He's like, hey, I ain't mad, Von 954 said. All right, I don't think anybody. Von 954 says he's got 50. All right, so you're 200 away. And then after you get everybody to confirm up to the 250, hey, Steven, streak naked past the camera and I'll send you 200. No, I'm not getting turned down. They'll shut my channel down so fast. I trust this fan base. They have, integrity.
You have about 40 people in here, right?
Yeah.
So
37. It keeps on dropping. Nobody's liking the content right now.
Because
we're like, I'm not going to sit here and watch you beg for money.
We were supposed to get off of here, what, like a little bit ago?
Yeah. That got shot to hell after you said, hey, what'd you do?
No. Somebody in the chat asked that, actually. No, I didn't bring that up.
All right, so 5944 said he has 50. That's 200 away. And just remember, Von 954, if you donated 50 right now, right?
It also goes in a drawing?
It also goes towards the mini helmet, and you get triple the entries into the giveaway. So you might as well do it to show people that you're serious. And either way, it's a win for you.
Hey, you gonna get another dolphin tattoo?
I want to.
You should do it live. I watched these guys, UFO Garage, and they just had a UFO tattooed live on air. They were just drinking beers and had a tattoo parlor. It was pretty fun.
God Soldier said, it's not begging if you work for it. Some people think it is. Some people don't like that I ask for donations. They get mad that I ask for donations.
Oh, they send you private messages?
I get so many. I don't get so many. I get a few. You should do it just because you love doing this, and I can't believe you asked for money. It makes me not want to watch your show. And
well, tell them to leave their job and start a YouTube channel, and then still try to take care of their family.
I know. I mean, I'm not going to say that, but
I said it.
You said it.
But yeah.
Sure wish Pete was around. Pete would do it. Pete would so do it.
Or one of those trucker guys. I feel like I've noticed a lot of shows I watch, people who are truckers, they are so generous with their money.
They are. Trucker Sean is amazing. Lance has been absolutely awesome. Look, everybody that donates, I don't care if you donate $1. Like, think about, you guys work hard for that money. You think about what you can, and gas is $1 million a gallon right now.
Somebody out there knows Pete. Somebody contact Pete and be like,
Pete would be all over.
Go DM him on Twitter or Instagram.
Pete, Steven's on live right now saying if we donate, he'll shave his head or his face.
Man. What happened to TD too? He just ghosted us. He just like,
I know, he didn't even like he's just like, I'm out. I'm gone.
It's like Tuanon showed up and just took him out.
Maybe. That's probably likely what happens to
that
him.
Dude just walked in with that dolphin mask on.
Von 954 sent his through Cash App.
Uh-oh.
All right. Von 954 sent $50 through Cash App. You're 200 away, y'all. And by the way, he just got 50. He got triple the slots into whatchamacallit. The giveaway for Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain auto. All right, you're 200 away. Who else is anybody else going to do it? I'm going to give you all the chance. 594 started it.
Maybe you should get Solo to do it.
Yeah, so no, he's not ever going to do that.
He wouldn't want to see you shave your stuff off?
No, I'm not talking about donating. Like, he wouldn't do it. I thought you meant him doing it.
Oh.
Anybody else gonna get up there?
So actually, I have one. Did you and Solo meet at a game or something? Is that how you met Solo?
Make Stephen young again. I met Solo, believe it or not, through Man Sertan and Madison are the reason I wanted to play DB in high school as well. Them and Dion. Yeah, dude. Madison and Patrick Sertan were great. To answer your question, Roach, I met Solo. I watched his video on social media, reached out to him. This is probably like right when he first started doing it, 11 years ago now. and then we met like a year later. He lived up in DC at the time, and we met at Dave & Buster's between us. I lived in North Baltimore. He lived right outside of DC. We met at Dave & Buster's, and I told him, "Hey man, I'm a big fan of what you do. I want to get involved." And we kind of just hit it. Like it was an instant friendship right off the bat. Right. And then, throughout the years, we just, when he would go do live stuff, I'd be like, well, dude, I want to get involved. Let me come help sell your stuff with you. I'll come to MetLife Takeover in New York, and I'll sell your gear while you perform and do all this stuff. And so I started doing that. And then it just clicked. And then he would do live stuff. I would do it. And then, we became really, really close. The turnover chain stuff happened for the University of Miami. And, I helped his deal that, stuff he was doing with ESPN and with the turnover chain song. And it was really, really cool. And so, throughout that whole time, we started developing a really close friendship, and I got to know his wife and his kids. And now I'm Uncle Steve, and, his kids are uncles. My kids are Uncle Solo to him. And so I would do anything for Solo. Like he's
and that's
the nicest
the
guy you'll ever meet. Yeah.
About a platform like this, you can't just call up the dude from ESPN or send him a message, be like, "Hey man, let's talk." You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But on a platform like this, you could reach out.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%, and this was 11 years ago. So he was just doing stuff on Facebook, really, there was no other real platform, there was YouTube and that, but YouTube wasn't like it is today.
YouTube was like instructionables, and
well, he was putting the videos up there, but it wasn't like it is today. And so, it became a thing. And, he's to me, he's a big part of Miami sports. He's part of Miami folklore when it comes to Miami sports. So I don't think you can talk about the University of Miami without talking about the turnover chain. You can't talk about the turnover chain without talking about Solo D.
Right.
So, Shake Money said, "What's good, fam? Right now, the what's on the table, Shake Money, is if somebody donates, or if collectively you all donate as a whole $250. Right now, Von954 just sent him $50 through Cash App. I will shave my face live on YouTube. I will shave my beard. How about that? Shave my beard.
If it gets to what?
And if it gets to 500, I'll shave my eyebrows and my beard
and your head, right?
And my head.
Yeah, full powder mode.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what's going on right now.
And I ain't gonna do nothing. Just to be clear.
Says, Shake Buddy, we need you, bro. So right now you're $50 in. Von954 donated 50. And by the way, anything you donate, I keep, even if it doesn't get the 250. But it does get you drawings into the weekly giveaway, which we're doing next Friday, the Sam Madison Patrick Surtain. So all's not for nothing.
Right.
And you donate to the channel, which helps the channel grow.
But lacrosse, man, you should go check it out. They just had their draft.
I'll do it. Help us help Steven with a razor.
Now, have you seen that new Kurt Warner movie?
Yeah, I have. I thought it was good.
I haven't seen it yet.
I thought it was real good. He said powder.
Have you seen that movie with Powder? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
What?
No.
You need to look it up on Google it. So this dude, he's like pure, just white. He has no hair on his body, and he's kind of like, he's a mute. He can't talk. And it was a popular movie back in like early 2000s, I would think.
Yeah. I'll have to go look. I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Shake Money says everyone knows that a beard is a man version of makeup. Never heard that before, but okay. Okay, Shake. All right, I don't think this is going to happen. I tried to give Von 954 the benefit of the doubt. I don't want him to think I'm bailing, but I can't be up here all day either.
You're good. Did you break your record of donations?
No, my biggest donation day I ever had, I think, was, we're not even close to that. The biggest donation day I ever had was during the Surfside deal when the building collapsed, and that we got $600 that day.
Oh man.
Yeah, so we sent over 300 to Surfside. 50% of all donations that day went to that. So that was cool.
Right. That is cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
No, everyone knows real men rock beards.
I'm trying to get mine back.
I need to clean up. I'm not gonna lie. I do need to clean it up, but
It's expensive, man. You go to a barber for a haircut and a beard shape, it's like $60.
All right, if you need me to stay on, you guys are gonna have to do it. But Shake Money says, I would if I could, but I'm donating tomorrow for spread kindness. I like it. Shake. Caveman status. All right, Von 954. I'm sorry, Von 954.
But you did get entries into the draw.
I did get entries. You did get entries.
So it's not for nothing.
It's not for nothing. All right, what are you looking forward to the most for tonight on the schedule?
I want to see if we're playing any holiday games for sure. I want to know. I want to see
Christmas looks like it's a lock.
I want to see the last two games and the first two games.
Yeah,
so
I think they'll be good. I think they'll be good.
Yeah.
All right. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm not going to do anything tonight because I want to talk all about it tomorrow. If I go on live tonight, then I won't have any. I'll talk about the same thing tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning is Spread Kindness Friday. Be a lot of fun tomorrow. We'll hang out. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. I want to thank you, Rose, for co-hosting with me today. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it with you. We'll have to do it again, maybe next week. And you guys go check out the I Believe podcast on YouTube. He'll be live tonight at 7 p.m. Be a lot of fun. I'm going to go get some lunch, maybe even take a nap, relax. And yeah, I love y'all. Y'all the best fans in the world. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks to everybody who donated. Again, remind y'all, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain giveaway we are doing next Friday. So we're taking one Spread Kindness Friday off per se, but it's because I want as many people to get into this as they can.
Right.
All right. I love y'all. Y'all the best fans. We'll see y'all tomorrow right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Let's go. Clock Blockers. Love y'all. Peace.